English, not math.
Hey
Yeah,
guys!
Can you say welcome to the danger zone?
Hello everyone, welcome to Towers and Guns. We're here with episode 120.
Bro, that's not the danger zone.
No, I want
Why are
millions.
you shaking your head?
Oh, okay.
Why are you shaking your head? We are here. As you can see, I am sick, clearly. We're going to start with... I'm going to introduce our cast members. We have Isaiah as Kunjong Se.
What you fail to realize, Vader, is that I am all the Jedi. That was me killing all the Sith. So, you're welcome.
I'm glad to have you here. We have Milios as Brack Bronson, who is also sick, coincidentally. You are muted.
You muted.
You're muted.
I will never return to the light. I will only remain with the dark.
Oh no, he's become all the Sith.
Wow, your voice sounds so different, Milios.
What are you talking about? It sounds exactly the same.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, my bad. We have Sun Woo as Lophobia. Woo!
Hi, bye. I'm sick. I'm sorry. I'm still here though because Hannah will kill me and my family if I never appear again.
She doesn't deny it. We have Hannah as Eden.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I may or may not. He did strike a Faustian bargain with me, and, well, you never make deals with devils. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I'm still kind of sick, and they drug me on camera because these delinquents. Yes. So,
Hold on,
you're stuck
Amy's
with
not-
me.
Amy's camera just
Amy's
died
tech
for
is
no
delinquent.
reason. Yes.
She's on the team that makes her delinquent by default. Come on now.
She didn't make
Come on now.
no. Amy didn't make a promise though. She didn't make a promise.
She didn't.
Oh, who made what promise, bro? If you hear, you're a delinquent.
Hey, you made a promise with me, and any promise I made, you made.
What? I'm sorry. That's
Oh.
news to me.
You supposed to
Oh,
hold me
dear
down, bro.
Isaiah, you are now part of the bargain, darling.
Yes, yeah. Hold me
Hey, well,
down,
I
hold
better
me
get some cool fucking warlock powers out of this thing, because
Oh, you will. You will.
And
Darling,
Okay,
of course
let-
you will.
Moving on. We have Amy
Hi, everybody,
Angel.
and welcome to stream.
Welcome to stream. We have Amy
cast
guest
Eldritch
starring.
Blast.
Guest star Amy as Ji-un. Are you sick as well, Amy?
Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm sick. Everyone is a liar. Cause I'm actually sick and my camera actually didn't break.
No, actually, my camera broke. I hate it.
It's-
This is like a camera revolution right here.
Yeah, true.
Revolution!
Right! Something's gonna happen midway through and everyone's cameras are gonna... And last but certainly not least, we have Ruka Samuels as Ace. Also sick, question mark?
Yeah. Not as bad as before, but if I start coughing like a freaking iPad kid or that like really funny cat gif like the then I'm sorry. You're probably gonna see it a lot. Yeah, I'm just coughing, but we're good. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be
you know,
fun.
Ruka, all it takes is one blood pact, and
Here
you'll
we
be
go.
all better.
I'm iron deficient, my dude. I need my blood.
God damn it, bro! Come on, it's cool though.
I
Like,
can
you know,
make,
Eldritch
I can't
Blast
make it
and
warlock
stuff.
packs.
So the only ones that are actually sick are, well, everybody but me and Amy, right? And Milios. The three of us are all fine. Everyone else is sick to some degree. And yeah, we're all here.
Sick with
And
knowledge.
if they don't talk as much, if they're muted more often, that would be why. But we're gonna be here, and it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna read some super chats here, but if you're new, if you're just tuning in and it's like, what in the hell is going on? We are a D&D Tower of God campaign set as a prequel to the webtoon Tower of God. Taking some liberties here and there, but we're just here to have a good time. We're currently on floor 91 in the middle of the Paradigm City arc, getting to the bottom of a mystery. But yeah, that's who we are. I'm gonna read some super chats here. We have a super chat from Kaido. Thank you so much, Kaido, with the 1999. Eden is what we in the businesses call a target-rich environment. Time to embrace her inner jock and steal some nerd lunch money. Maybe Ace can construct a locker inventory in which to shove the bespeckled bozos. Wow, that was a beautifully written sentence. Eden, any thoughts? Hannah, any thoughts?
I mean, they might be too good for lockers. They might require coffins. So.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, I guess we'll find out. Master Gold with the 1999 Master Gold. Thank you so much. Kirby fact: in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Kirby is split into 4 exact copies and never returns to normal, meaning there are just 3 other Kirbys running around. P.S. All my super chats should be considered mechanics donations. I wonder why. It's because you really like Bulwark. You're a Bulwark stan. I know, Gold. I'll make sure the mechanics get that money. Appreciate you, Gold.
Gold, I love you. Thank you. Thank you.
Black Reaper with the $29.99. Thank you so much, Black Reaper. We can't lose Eden. She's like the mom of the team. But Victor. I see.
Victor.
But Victor can never be the daddy. That man loves spending time with other women. Okay, like.
I mean, to be fair, Victor's dad does the same shit. So, yeah, that's pretty low accurate. Victor's dad does the same shit. So
I don't know about that. Do we have any proof aside from the
comic, homie?
Bro,
what are you talking about?
You don't want me to pull up
wives?
fucking evidence. You
They
don't.
We got the pool incident. We got
That's the only time. That's the only time.
Hey, I'll take Victor to try.
Damien. Damien is like a walking, like, I mean, like, we could keep
He's
going.
a real woman.
Oh! Don't forget the girls at the Great Family arc.
Okay.
They were also stopping him
I think
at
it's
the
pretty
gate.
safe to say your goose is cooked, Joe.
Okay, I'm not
you
gonna-
are in the industry.
Honk,
we call
honk.
a cooked goose.
I'll leave it
Honk.
alone. I'll leave it alone.
Or it might be uncooked if he rolls like a natural one on cooking skills
Oh
again.
my
So
That's true. That's true.
He did disappoint. He did embarrass himself in front of Sigmund. That was
He
kind of
did.
crazy. Raving Breeze with the $10 says, "Love you guys and this series." Raving Breeze, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Glad we can keep making these episodes. And then Crisis Anagram with the $10. Good to see you. Crisis says, "Enjoy the session." Thank you, Crisis. We certainly shall. It's gonna be a good time. Thank you all for the super chats. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoy the series and all that good stuff. Cast, before we begin, is there anything else you want to say before jumping right in?
To Kaido, I thought you was at the bottom of a volcano. Master Gold, that's crazy though. You ain't gonna pay your syndicate tithes, and to everyone else, we love you too.
I have something to say though.
Oh.
I just need everybody to get on the same page. This Jason shit cannot slide.
Okay. Like,
Okay,
and I-
Lake. What? What?
Yo, say it louder for the ones in the
Let's
back,
not
bro.
get
into this. Okay.
No. Relax. How dare you come back at me with the Lake shit? Fuck Jason. We're not talking about Lake. This dude is corny as hell. I'm out.
Yo, say it for
You're
the
sick,
ones in the
man.
back, bro. Because I don't think they heard you. This man out here existing like that. Crazy. Couldn't be me.
oh my god,
Anyway.
You're throwing
He's
hands.
a nice guy.
Yeah,
He's
wow.
A nice guy.
Anything else, guys? Anything else? Cool. All right.
I
well-
don't know. Let's go.
For the dark side.
Okay.
Vader, you have returned.
Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's go ahead. Oh, chat says bring back Apple Guy. We'll see, bro.
You're
We'll
going down a path I can't follow.
see. Here we go. I don't know. Okay.
That's
So-
that's actually from the really popular movie
Can we
Star Wars, Joe.
like get to the episode? Thank you, Isaiah. Appreciate that. Let's move on.
Anytime,
All right.
brother.
You
Anytime.
can't give us time, man.
So, we are here in the middle of Paradigm City. We're currently split into 2 groups. As a reminder, Ji-un is currently serving as the kind of quote-unquote guide of the city, somebody who's helping Team Recall around and showing them, and giving them information when they need it. However, a mystery is afoot. Both Monica from Team Stexa and Lothar from Team Strive are missing. So their teams are working together to figure out what's going on. The team did investigate the Dream District, and after some back and forth, they did end up discovering a little bit of information on the Tuperi family and on data that was extracted using lighthouses. Currently, most of the team members are at the Academic District doing whatever research they can before their upcoming meeting with the Chancellors of the city. And Eden, however, is apart from the group. Eden is currently surrounded by 3 Po Bidau men who claim to know something about her past, something that is rarely seen from the other characters in this series. And with that said, I think we're going to go ahead and get started. So I want to start with a fun little commercial that's playing at various what is there anything wrong? Listen, it's commercials exist in the tower, right? Is there something wrong? Like
I just wasn't expecting it. I was like,
go ahead and put that fake ass Luna on a commercial, bro. Go ahead. See what happens, bro.
Oh my God.
It's not Luna. It's not Luna.
It better not be, bro.
Let me play this. Sure. So, it's basically like by the way, we can just say for canon reasons, those of you who are in the academic district, you're also seeing this on like the monitor, right? It's a bit of like in fact, I feel like it would mostly play here. This is kind of like a information, right? An introduction to the Chancellors, which is pretty cool. I don't know why the screen looks like that. There we go. Why is it? Everybody?
We're more or less here-ish.
What happened? Wait, hold on. We cut the music. Where is everybody? What?
Guys, if I eat my head duck, Joe, I was hiding, bro. Oh, come on. How you gonna duck my cover?
Wait,
like
the
that,
craziest
bro?
thing is that
tight.
Sun's not even on this scene.
Yeah. Neither am I. Neither am
I'm
I.
trying to run, son, run.
What even
I'm
happened?
trying to shoot him away.
Whatever.
Save yourselves.
OBS might crash.
I don't
if we
need
do
to
anything
be.
different.
I don't need to be here,
Okay.
bro. Don't do too much. Just keep going.
We're just gonna let it roll. Anyway, let me play that song again. Here we go. For real. So the commercial starts. It's again more of an information centric thing, and you see the Chancellors pop up on screen with little blurbs about who they are, a little bit of information. I want to specify these shadowy figures. I do not own these images, so don't come after me, anybody who owns these images. So, boom, Bufu pops up on screen. You see him. He's wearing the suit. He's got a smile. He's looking nice, and the screen describes how he's known for being very kind. He's in charge of the testing in city districts. And he's all smiles. He's as far as like interacting with the people and kind of like serving them and helping them out and giving when in need. That's what he's known for ever since the founding of this city, right? He's always just been a good, decent dude. Garu
Yes,
pops
the
up.
silhouette of a Pokemon trainer that's like of a water type. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. Can we see what they look like, or are we actually seeing?
No, so I'm describing them to you.
person?
No, you see them. You see them. I just don't have art for them.
Okay.
So I'm just
I was like, how do we know
providing-
he's smiling if you just a shadow person?
No.
Okay.
You see him. Yeah, hair slicked back, wearing the suit. Garu pops up on screen, in charge of the nature district. You see an older gentleman wearing like a normal t-shirt and shorts, right? Hands in his pockets. And he's known for being a bit of somebody who doesn't interact with others very often. However, he loves animals. He loves going to the nature district, and he loves interacting with the environment there. And a lot of people love him for that. He's known for taking care of the environment, and he fights for the tower's climate and environment, and we love him for that. And he pops up on screen. Zoe pops up on screen. Somebody who is
Get him
also
out of here.
older. I'm so sorry. Pops up on screen in charge of the academic and the Eternal District. Known for being introverted, but an academic, obviously, loves research and has he's kind of zany, somebody who's a bit eccentric and for people who know him, very fun. Nobody has anything bad to say about Zoe. Mara pops up on screen, everyone's favorite cat girl. Mara, who's in charge of the residential and the trade district. And she is... Sorry, I thought you unmuted your mic. Keeping going. Very fun, right? Very fun. Very much popular with the kids, By the way, all of these chancellors have been around for many, many, many years. Basically since the founding of the city. They're like tied into the very city itself as far as that goes. Very popular. Doesn't necessarily involve themselves in the politics too much, mostly is there to liven things up and just have a good time. And lastly, Hama, who is a very old man, looks to be visually the oldest of all of them with a long white beard and white robe. Hardly ever appears, nobody knows much about Hama, in charge of the entertainment and the contest districts. Rumor has it that Hama likes games. But aside from
one thing
that-
about Hama, he was dope in 1,000-Year Blood War.
What do you mean? I don't know where these images come from.
I don't know what you're talking about.
about?
Yeah, I'm just making an observation.
We in Bleach,
Intel that I
baby.
possess.
Let's go.
Quick clarification. You said Mara was entertainment and Hama's entertainment?
No, Mara is residential and dream. If I misspoke, apologies.
Okay.
Yep.
I might have misheard, but just wanted to make sure.
You're good. The chancellors of our fair city, we know them, you love them. Everybody should know who they are, and if you run across them in town, say hello. Zoop. Very good. Very good, very good. So, Team Recall, you're inside the academic district. We're gonna spend a couple minutes with you guys before cutting to Eden. So, we ended with all of you. There was people who had said, oh my god, hey, somebody greeted you guys. You're all still together, and feel free to split up after this, right? But a couple people shout a greeting. What is this? This is not the music I meant to play. Sorry, I got jump scared by the Pentacody music. Here we go. This is what I meant to play. Okay. Hey guys, is that who I think it is? Who runs up to you but Hans? Hans, where'd you go? Where'd you go, buddy? There he is. All right. Woo! Hans runs up to you guys. Whew. Whew. He's catching his breath a bit. Oh my god, long time no. Ryobe told me you guys were here. How have you guys been? You're in the middle of the entrance to the academic.
And we'll give him a hug.
Returns the hug. Claps you on
Good.
the back. Hasn't been better. I mean, it's been better. It's been weird, but it's been good. It's been really good. He looks around the room. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. For the people who he's less familiar with, he just gives a little nod, like Ace. He just gives a little nod, And Jiyoon, he just, hi, I'm Hans, member of the Band of Bones. That's me. Oh, you know my friend Ryobe? Yes! He's talked about you. Oh my god. Good to see you.
Where's the rest of the team, bro? Where's the rest of the team?
Rest of the team. Well, Ryobe is still organizing shows and doing his own thing. Duke is actually, he points up. He's, between you and me, he leans in. He's been trying, so in his previous life, Duke used to study here, actually. And Zoe, who owns this district, was one of his mentors way back in the day. So with his memories returning from his previous life and all, the boss, he's trying to see if he can talk to him again. He looks around. Between you and me, though, he's not had much luck. I don't know, kind of frustrated. He says, the receptionist told us that, nobody's really meeting with Zoe lately. I don't know. Anyway, that's what's going on. So, there you go.
Got it.
Yeah, that's what's going on there. But he's busy. I'm sure he wants to come and say hi to you guys. But yeah, that's what's going on with him. Yeah. How about you guys, though? What are you guys doing here? Yeah.
In the shop for a beautiful crystal mansion. You want in on it?
Oh yeah, those replicas over in the entertainment district. Those are really cool. Those are really, really cool.
Replicas?
Not those.
Yeah, they make these cool little miniatures. Jiyoon, you probably know what I'm talking about. They make these cool little crystal buildings that you know what I mean. They look pretty neat.
What do you mean?
So hey, I know they're expensive, but if you want, I can. I mean. He looks around the room.
Wait, what exactly do you mean?
He looks at you like nothing. He just got awkward. He didn't know what to say. He trailed off because he got a little awkward.
Hans, I know we've not talked in a while, but hey, if you ever need work, the mechanics are open if the Duke's not paying. Just saying, if you can get some of that crystal stuff, that'd be nice.
You want? He looks around. You want me to join your club?
Yeah, the mechanics.
I'm not a mechanic. I'm a
yeah, but
seamster.
You're what?
He whips out his needles, and you can tell he does it with some finesse. He looks pretty clean. He's got some top quality materials. If you need anything, call Hans. I don't have a business name yet.
Wu is gonna turn to Brack and be like, "This is our scapegoat right here."
Without a doubt.
Ace puts an arm around him. So tell me more about those replicas.
He said, "Hans, you've been arrested before."
Yeah, you have a record.
June's gonna look around. Does she see Leaf? Because she hadn't
yes.
really.
Oh, so in fact, Leaf Leaf kind of wandered away from the group to go start reading a nearby. So you're still in the entrance to this like giant library?
Nah, bro. I'm a follower.
Okay, so Jong kind of and Leaf kind of walked away to investigate some nearby books. You get the feeling that most of the books are going to be on higher floors. There's like an escalator. You know, it's a very professional looking environment. But she's absorbed in a nearby text. She appears to have a serious expression on her face.
Okay, so Jalen can see her from where she was at with the group.
Yeah, you could tell that like Leaf just smiled when Hans appeared, but figured that she wasn't involved in the conversation.
Okay, so she's just gonna go over to Leaf and like kind of say like, "Hey, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but like, this Hans dude, do you think I should warn him about shenanigans with Brack and Ace, or is that a good thing?"
Leaf just shakes her head and smiles. Listen, it's Brack, it's Woo. They're gonna do their thing. I'm sure he'll be fine. She like looks over. He'll be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. If you don't know, they actually climbed together for a little while on the Hell Train, so that's how they know each other.
Oh, I see how it is. Okay, so I don't have to warn him then. Didn't know how much they knew each other.
If he gets involved in their schemes, he deserves whatever happens. You know. I wouldn't worry about him. It's fine.
Okay,
she just says that and smiles, and then turns back to the text that she was absorbed in.
And she's like looks over Leaf's shoulder. Did you find something?
Leaf like turns back as if not expecting to continue talking. Oh, well, not yet. But look here, she points. Apparently the Chancellors, at least even all 5 of them, looks like Mara maybe was added a little bit later, but as for the most part, all 5 of them have been involved with this city since its founding. I find that interesting. She turns back to you, closes the book. I want to look more into that when we go upstairs.
I can accompany you and maybe help out in that.
Oh, that'd be awesome, Ji-yoon. Thanks. She smiles. Yeah, it'd be good to get to know you better. I mean, we haven't had a chance to talk much since. She like points to her face since the incident that happened. Sorry about that, by the way. I hope you didn't mind.
Oh, no worries. I just had a slight anxiety attack, and that's totally fine.
You did? Oh,
it's totally fine. Hugo came to the rescue.
Oh, okay.
He's a great listener.
You know, admittedly, I wasn't around when he joined the team, but he's come a long way. He used to not speak at all. He's had a lot of
all?
Yeah. She like looks over at him. He had a lot of trauma in his past, from what I understand, and blamed himself, and he shut away that side of himself until people like Ace opened him up. But I would say Brack and Woo also played a part.
So it was love.
It was love and friendship. And yeah.
And poker. I bet poker had a hand in that.
Oh, for sure.
Anyways, just goes with Leaf. Yeah.
You want to go upstairs?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, 2 of them head upstairs. Hans gets done talking, and that's how the game is going. I'm creating this new strategy game. It involves I wanted to incorporate more of like the tower, right? Like as far as like you climb through certain floors and the positions kind of hold these like various effects, and I may have been inspired by the
Why
game.
a tower game?
See, you are a mechanic.
No, it's completely
I've got
different.
the mind for it.
Brack, what did you
More
say?
importantly, you need
Why a
someone-
tower game?
Okay, there's somebody.
Mechanic is a state of mind. Okay.
So I'm gonna answer that in a second. Woo, what did you say?
I'm just saying, do you need testers?
That'd be great. So actually, I ran the game during the paradigm shift. It was the duel on the board. None of you guys came to play it though. But I did run it, and it went through a testing phase, and I'm working on it. You know, it's coming along for sure.
How about you send me a beta?
I'd be happy to. Yeah. And then to answer your question, Brack, Why not?
I'm in strategy game. Why not? The market is pretty much like desolate when it comes to those games. If you want big bucks,
yeah,
always go action.
You know, I thought about, you know, there's this. It seems like everybody's doing battle royale.
No. Screw that mess. We don't need another one. Like they're running the tower ramp. There are more of them than there are actual citizens in the tower. It's ridiculous.
All right.
What we need is more fighting games.
Fighting games.
Have you heard of Double XKO?
I was in the beta for that.
Oh, there's a beta? Okay.
Amazing.
I'll look into it. No, I just like the physicality of like having cards and like figurines and a board. It's really cool.
What's in his pocket?
Oh, I thought you meant strategy, as in. Never mind.
Does he got some cool cards in his pocket?
Are you gonna search his pockets?
Pickpocket him.
Yeah.
Pickpocket.
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand for me.
She's got an arm around him.
Of course.
Which one?
Doesn't really matter.
It's an interesting question.
Sleight of hand. 26.
Okay, you pull out.
It's so good to see you, Hans.
She's not. Okay, to be clear, she's not robbing him, but he's got cards. She wants to add his cards to her deck, and then just like casually, as he's talking about cards, like see if he notices that like his cards are in her deck. Like she's seeing how long it takes for him to notice.
Back of those cards look amazing.
They do. Those
Thank you.
Sick.
They're UV.
Yeah.
Awesome. You reach into his pocket, and he does have a couple cards in there. You're able to kind of easily slide out one of them. As you turn it around to look at it, it is from his trading card game / board game that he's developing, and it is an Eden card. It's an Eden card. So it's like Spear Bearer, you know, and
it's like Eden on it, like Eden has artwork, like
yeah. But
is it Aki or Eden?
How's she drawn? Is she drawn like?
It's
or
Eden. It's Eden, and it's like it's like
I know, but is she like opening Eden or like?
it's like it's Eden from like floor 50 time, I guess. I would say that much. Floor 50 time, and I would say it's fan art, like it's or fan art or commissioned art, or like, you know, it looks professional, but it's not like a real photo. You know what I mean? And she's
a
like,
damn minute here. What is he making the game that was in Eden's Mindscape
his
like
back,
real?
Her back is
you already know he is, man.
Her back is turned to the camera.
Nah, bro, he getting copyright the hell up his. Nah, bro.
She's looking over her shoulder with like a spear in her hand, you know, and it's like it looks badass.
Shoulder clothed.
It's like a holographic. Yeah. It looks
wow, that's cool. It's a shame he's gonna get sued out the ass for it, but that's cool. That's cool.
Aid's not here to copyright claim it right now, so.
I feel like Aiden.
It don't matter, bro.
Ace was about to like shuffle it into her deck, but she like kind of does like a double take. Of like.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. And then she mixes it in the deck, and then like, you know, we'll just see. She wants to see how long, if at all, he notices.
Okay. Sounds good.
Like a little test.
So you've shuffled it into your deck as a way to.
Yeah, and and as he's talking about cards, she's like pulled out her own cards. It's like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's so cool. Would be crazy if there was like an Eden card with like, and she's like reading off the stats.
Okay. Wow. Wait, so you're saying it out loud, right?
Yeah. She's not being subtle about it.
Okay. Yeah. So that's actually, I was gonna ask Eden about that, or I know you guys call her Eden. Yeah, back in the day we used to call her Aki. So we I wanted to make sure, because I know she cares a lot about her privacy and stuff. So I actually reached into his pocket. Oh, I must have left it with my other things. But yeah, no, it's definitely something I'm working on. As
like fully commissioned art, kind of like an over-the-shoulder pose.
It's a big investment, but the boss is letting me. Yeah.
The boss is wait, the Duke's funding this?
He believes in me, you know.
The cash.
I will see his ass in court, bro. Let's fucking go.
He's also helping Ryobe with his dream of running stage plays and stuff. He's
bro,
what do you mean? He's a great man. He's the best there ever was.
He has come a long way from trying to hire me in a bar. I'm proud of him.
Hans.
Yes, sir.
Where did he get the points.
Dude, we're the Band of Bones. What do you...
Yeah. You know, a lovely ragtag group that, you know, likes to beat up people. I get it. But that's not profitable. Where do you get the points?
A variety of means. I mean, we're adding more and more people into our organization every day. Ryobe and I.
So you rob them?
No, we don't. You're
That's you, Brack.
I am an honorable thief. I will rob you in your face.
You could try.
He's not a thief. He's a businessman.
I implore you to try. Maybe the Duke sells chairs. Okay, maybe he's gone straight. You don't know.
We take on various odd jobs. We help people out. We're basically I don't know, anything that people want. We're gonna help them. That's what we do.
So you're
is this your card?
How did you? Oh, I must have dropped it. Thank you. I must have dropped it.
You're so welcome. It's Eden's likeness, so I'd be really careful.
Okay.
You don't want to like misplace that.
Yeah. I didn't want to feature her in the game without her permission, so I'll definitely. Do you guys know where she
sweet.
is? Is she with you guys or?
You asked her on a date that one time.
What? No, I don't think I did.
The hot springs. I totally forgot. It's been so long.
No, I don't think I did. I think you must be thinking of someone else. Anyway, hey, great talking to you guys.
Hey, shoot your shot, man. She's single.
Great talking to you guys. I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna see you all later. And sorry that the Duke isn't here to chat with you guys. He's been waiting to talk with Zoe. We'll see how it goes.
And
Hans.
There's no reason to, you know, be a little shy. You know, everyone gets rejected. Just
okay.
He wasn't rejected.
Some people deal with it well.
I'll see you guys later. Okay, I'm gonna go get lunch with Ryobe. Hey,
keep your head up, Han. Keep your head up.
He like turns back to you. You know, your suit could use a bit of stitching. Looks a little loose there. If you need somebody, let me know.
Call me. Just saying.
Your eye could use a little bit of makeup because it's about to get black. Get out of here.
Okay. He like quickly walks off.
I'm gonna put a memorandum on you guys hurting the Band of Bones when I'm gone, okay? Holy
I offered
cow.
him a job.
You did.
Stop.
Okay,
I'm talking to Darth Vader above me.
I'm gonna just say this. Nobody heard the Band of Bones like a certain someone, so we're good. We're in the clear.
This is true.
Alrighty.
I like him. He called your suit nasty.
He didn't want to join your group.
Okay, guys, listen.
And I'm just kidding.
Okay.
And she.
So while this has all been happening, right, Leaf and Gione went upstairs. So you guys have the reign of the library. I'm not going to describe it too much to you, but I'll just say whatever you want to try to look into, you're free to do so. Think about that in the background here because I am now going to jump to Eden. Eden, we left off with you in the middle of the Free District, surrounded by Po Bidaus. And I think they don't seem friendly. They said some mean things, you know.
They're kind of rude, not going to lie.
Yeah, a little bit possible, a little bit. The one that was mostly talking to you, he looks the most. He looks like the leader. You know, his hair is the most. He looks like he cares the most about his appearance. He's standing up straight. You know, hands on his hips. A couple of lighthouses appear next to him, and then the other two.
Okay.
One of them draws a dagger and starts to walk forward. The other one, a sword and a shield. And they start to walk forward. The one with the sword and the shield, stocky Po Bidau looking guy, with a buzz cut hair, and walking forward. The other one, very thin, very lithe, with typical kind of bowl cut brown hair, as he starts to slowly walk forward. It looks like the leader, arms crossed, is not joining the fray yet. He's gonna leave it up to these two before he makes his move. As they slowly start to walk towards you, what do you do?
I think Eden would get into a nice little fighting stance. And by fighting stance, I mean she summons her Shinsubo and leaps back a couple feet so she doesn't have disadvantage.
Okay.
and she's going to let loose. Now, how are they walking towards Eden? Are they just like inching forward? Are they all spread out? Are they kind of in a line?
They were like triangle. You know what? I actually did create a map for this.
Yay!
So it could maybe be a
Can
little
I see the map?
more useful. And my roll 20 is actually working today.
Oh my gosh.
So
We'd love to see it.
This is how I envision it more or less looking.
Oh, yeah.
Just...
surrounded.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can mostly just use this as reference, though. Obviously.
Okay. So, who's the leader? This guy?
The red. The red one.
Okay.
Red is leader, green is dagger, blue is sword and shield.
And he stepped back to not fight?
Well, it's more so that hasn't moved. The other two are slowly inching their way towards you. But he's remaining motionless.
Oh, okay. All right, so she is going to actually...
Okay.
He's like, I gotta fix the music. I gotta fix the music. She's gonna charge. I can't move my token, but
Oh, you can't? I will.
Can I charge? Can I?
I will grant
have
that
tokens?
to you. My bad.
Can I have no token?
There you go. Now you have.
All right. Okay. So she's actually going to. Who's the sword and shield, and then light guy. Okay.
Yep.
So she is actually going to, bolt at this guy.
Ooh. Okay.
And she is going to, I'm gonna retcon the summoning of the
That's fine.
Shinsubo.
Yep.
And she's gonna brotherly style open hand this guy.
Ooh, okay.
And I gotta get the. I gotta see what I want him to roll.
Sounds good. You open up the chat.
I want him to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
So I need to roll an attack, yes.
Oh, they need to make the strength.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and do that here. I'll add their stats. Succeeds.
Oh, he succeeds.
Yes.
All right. Well, he still takes a little bit of damage.
Okay, that's fine.
That's not fine, but we'll go with it.
Okay, we started off not as strong. It's okay. It's just 3 people from the great families. It's no problem.
Yeah, it's no big deal. I just kind of wanted to come out swinging. All right, 11 bludgeoning to him, but I think he only takes half.
So round up to 6.
So he takes 6.
Coughs up some spit.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. Okay, anything else on your turn?
And she is going to, now she's going to whip out a spear and go into formation defense.
Aha.
As she uses a little bit of movement to get behind him.
Fair enough.
Like that.
Sounds good. You know what? So that's fair. Now let's roll initiative. Let's roll. I forgot to do that. We should probably do that at some point.
I should have done a bigger surprise round then.
I didn't think about it. But
that's okay. We'll fix it in post.
Okay. That, and then that. So it's gonna go this, then this, then this, and then this. Okay.
Oh, man.
So first one to go is green guy, the one you're next to.
All right.
So he turns around to look at you and he says, "You picked the wrong one to target first." Swings his dagger at you. Yeah, that's gonna be a 23.
Oh, jeez.
Well, he rolled a 15,
that hits.
So he rolled the 15.
Well, I wasn't expecting like a +7 modifier, but here we are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes.
Does that? Hold on. Does that hit? Actually? No, it hits. It hits.
Okay. I was good.
Because my AC was up from
I know,
defense.
but-
I just couldn't remember what my number was. I was like, hold on.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
His blade swings it. rolls minimum damage, so that's cool. That's 4 damage.
Nice.
As the blade slashes through you, but then he gives a little grin. And as a bonus action, he's gonna expend a resource.
Ooh.
As a bonus action, he disengages. This guy is able to disengage.
Okay.
He bolts over here, away from you, out of sight temporarily. Okay, next one to go is
so
blue.
so he's behind full cover behind that rock.
Nah, not behind. It's like half cover.
Okay.
I don't know. I just put a little rock there to make it
making
interesting.
Sure. Just making sure.
I appreciate that. Okay.
You know me, I will game the game.
Yes. Sword and shield guy. I almost said Boulder. I don't know. Rip to the goat. Episode 1.
Oh no!
Never forget Boulder. Boom, boom. This guy starts clanking his armor as he runs in. Boom! He's going for a shield bash attack.
Okay.
Let me scroll up here. Shield bash. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Well, okay then.
What do we got?
Ooh. 9. So that's a no.
Okay, that is a fail. So first, you take full damage, which is not much. It's 7. You take 7 bludgeoning damage. However, you get a little bit dazed, a little bit knocked off balance slightly.
All right.
And the next combat roll against you has advantage. That's right.
Oh.
No. I'm sorry. Your next combat roll has disadvantage.
Oh, how unfortunate. Okay.
I still have that, so keep that in mind. That's his turn.
All right. I'm on disadvantage.
Leader up here, Mr. Red up here.
Oh, wow. They all go.
Crossed. Oh, no. You're right. It is your turn. I was just going to say he's not doing anything this turn. So, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Just for the record, it is him and it's you and then him. So, thank you for correcting me on that. So, go ahead. Your turn.
Okay. So, I have disadvantage. Okay.
On the next, any combat related roll, I would say.
Any combat related roll. Okay.
Right.
I think. Then I think Eden will stay in melee with this guy, but she's gonna kind of like rock around, wobbly, a little wobbly.
Okay.
To that's maybe more. Yeah. All right, more to that side.
I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay.
And she is going to just use good old aim.
Yo, aim! Oh shoot! We haven't seen aim in a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell people what aim does, just briefly?
So you spend your round or action focusing your sight on a particular target within vision, and I've got a couple. On your next turn, as long as you attack the same target with an attack roll, you gain advantage. In addition, you will also deal 2d10 plus piercing damage.
Hey, okay. Who are you aiming at? Can I ask?
She's aiming for
Yep.
this guy.
Mr. Leader guy?
This guy.
What?
Uh-huh.
He's not even fighting.
That's his problem.
Okay,
That feels like a him problem.
I'm gonna put a little symbol there to show that you're aiming
All right.
at that guy.
He
Okay.
exists, therefore he can get hit.
Is that it? Your turn?
Yeah. I mean, she'll use her. She'll still stay in defensive defensive stance for right now.
Got it.
Keep that AC up. Not that it matters.
Absolutely. Okay. So it is green guy's turn. He's gonna wrap around, take his dagger, coats it with a substance.
Oh, jeez.
And chucks it towards you.
Okay.
So you're going to make a dex save, please.
All right. Now, is this at disadvantage or is this at normal?
Normal. So, right. I think actually your aim is essentially equalizing, right? Because you were supposed to have disadvantage in your next combat roll. Now that you're aiming, you've essentially canceled out, I would say, the effects of the shield bash. Or in fact, I think it just runs out because you didn't attack that turn. I think that kind of accomplishes
That's
the
what
same
I was
thing.
trying to ascertain.
I think that works.
I didn't know if I had to like shake that effect or if I had to if it was just on that guy's turn.
I didn't specify. I think the next turn makes more sense.
Okay. All right.
So you shook it off.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Dex save.
All right. 23.
Yeah, you're easily so the dagger flies past you, but he pulls back his hand and it comes back. And he catches it.
Oh, this little turd. Okay.
He then wraps back around the rock. His attack failed, recoding his weapon as best he can. Then, okay, this guy turns back towards you. Don't you even think about it. Whoosh, slashing at you with his sword. Natural 20, everybody. Okay.
Well, dang. Dang. Okay.
So we're gonna double the roll. The roll itself gets doubled. I should have done that myself. So it's 9. 9 damage with the sword as he slashes across.
All right.
He lets out a little cry and he's gonna attack again with his sword. That fails for sure. I mean, that's like what? That's like 15. So that one fails.
Thank goodness I've got defensive stance, because that wouldn't have failed otherwise.
Yep. Oh wow, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, she's only got 14 AC without it. Okay. Oh God. All right.
That's his turn.
All right. Aiden is going to Shield Guy is going to see a big, giant purple, purple, orange, blackish, maybe a little bit, longbow, kind of like come out of her hands.
Okay.
And it's literally point blank in his face, so it's disadvantage on him anyway, so I don't care, but she's aiming for the guy through him because this pins people. It'll shish kebab him. So she is going to do double-tailed spear
the Scorpio
on the Scorpio and Nissan tag team.
Yo, so poetic. Okay.
Yeah. And the guy that it's point blank to.
Right.
It's aiming directly at his left eye. So it's like the point is like right here. And just like the shin suit is crackling, the flames are going.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like a
plan.
But
she's aiming at the guy in the back.
Right.
If he's collateral, he's
but
collateral.
Because he is in melee range, are you going to roll twice? And then like the other guy, it's just normal. But the second guy, we take the lower number. I mean, the one in front of you, we take the lower number.
Well, he has to make a dex save, but he'll make it at advantage since he's point blank.
Oh, I see.
He'd be able to see it.
So I'll go ahead and do that now then.
Yeah.
So let me first do the one that's in melee range.
Yeah.
12 and then 19. So he succeeds. The one in front of you.
He succeeds. That's fine.
The one in the back now. Let's roll. He fails. That is a failure. Yeah, what's wrong?
All right. So I gotta roll an attack on the guy and stuff.
Go for it.
Nyam. So it's 13 plus 10, so it's 23 with aim.
That is a success.
All right, so
right with aim. Jeez.
Yeah. And I still rolled a 4, which sucks. All right,
That's
but
insane.
he still gets pinned thanks to aim. Thank you, aim. So he's gonna take. All right. So I'm going to roll the 4d12 first, and I get the extra bonus from aim. So let me do the 4d12.
This is about to hurt.
I rolled mid.
Yeah.
So 18.
Okay.
18 for that, and then aim. Aim is
That's
a lot.
Big damage off of aim.
20. Aim did more damage base than not. So I do 38 points of damage to the red guy.
Yep.
And he is now pinned to the ground of the wall, whatever is behind him. Until
blue takes half, correct? Or does he not take any? Blue, sword, and shield. He doesn't take any. Is that right? Because he succeeded the save. Or does he take
I think he gets out of the way. He doesn't take
out of
it.
the way. Cool.
Unless you. That was one thing that was. I might have got half damage on if you miss.
Well, I guess what's confusing.
I'm gonna say He made the save.
Okay.
He's fine.
Okay.
He's fine.
Sure.
Because originally the save was for if you get pinned to the wall or not.
Right. That's right. That doesn't. Okay.
But
yeah. Plus,
I mean, would 23 have hit him?
It would have. 23 would have hit him.
So
let's do half.
Your call.
Let's do half damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do half damage. No pin though. He doesn't get his eye.
And not
yeah.
not the aim damage because I wasn't aiming at him.
Fair
so
enough.
he only.
Fair enough.
Okay, so he gets 9 points of damage.
9 damage
from the 18.
To blue guy. Got it. Yeah.
All
So, red slicked-haired guy. Boom. The arrow. You know, you can tell the sword and shield guy. He tries to go in and block it. He does take some damage, but it shoots past his shield, slices through his arm, and then the one in the back, arms crossed, looks up. His eyes go wide, sinks into, I would say, like his shoulder. Boom, and pins him to the ground with a gaping wound.
All right.
He cries out in pain.
And then she is going to. Oh, I can't really go too far. She's gonna stay put and for flavor, just for funsies, the longbow is gonna transform into a spear to go into defensive stance. So she's got like a flaming Shinsu spear at the ready that can flip back into a longbow if she needs to.
Okay, sounds good.
And red and blue guy, dear blue guy, who is in front of her, starts to see the littlest bit of red trickle out of her eye as her. I need to roll 3d4 or 3d4.
Do some self damage.
7. So 7 damage to herself.
Got it.
1, 2.
Cool beans.
4, 5, 6,
let me see. Okay. So after your turn, and yeah, blue guy, you can, he's staring that down. So that's fun. The guy's pinned. He's pinned back here. He's yelling out in pain. He turns to green guy. Gaston, get in there! Don't let her do that again.
Gaston! There's a man like Gaston. There's no man like Gaston. Sorry.
It's fine. I went to. Never mind. I'm not gonna. Okay.
Did you go to Disney names?
No. How dare you accuse me of such a thing?
What do you mean?
How dare
that's mighty beast like of you. I mean, I'm just saying.
And there's no one like him.
He eats 12 eggs a day.
All right. Okay.
But he's itty bitty.
Yeah, he's a scrawny dude. So
he's just a little guy.
Scrawny, guess that's cursed. A scrawny.
It is kind of cursed, to be fair.
It is so cursed. So it actually is though red guy's turn, right?
Okay.
And even though he's pinned from the ground, he's gonna motion for his lighthouses. Boom! 4 of them appear around him.
Oh, he's got 4.
And they're gonna start to glow. And as a bonus action, he's gonna do some self-healing. 3. Nice job, bro. Nice job, dude. So he's gonna heal a little bit off of that. But that's all he can do currently. Okay. Swinging back to Gaston.
Gaston! Po Bidau Gaston!
Gaston's gonna whip
God,
around.
there's a Pokemon named that too.
What?
Oh no!
Gaston?
It's something like that. My bad.
Okay, no, you're good. I'm just wondering which one. Okay.
Gaston?
Boom, he dips the knife in more poison and whips it towards you. I need you to make another dex saving throw.
Rude? You want to poison me?
He sure does.
That's so mean.
I know.
I'm just
Gaston's
a little.
kind of mean.
23!
Again, flies past you, calls it back. He grimaces.
Oh, I still want him to nat 1 that so he hits his own guy one of these days.
Ooh, interesting.
I might use Sword and Shield as my own Sword and Shield.
Just dips into the poison, forgets that he's not holding the poison.
Licks his finger.
Okay, so blue guy in front of you is gonna try to get even more like in between you and the others.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna go for another shield bash attack.
How
so I
rude.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Save. Yeah. Frick.
That is definitely a failure. So first, take how much damage? We got 6 damage.
6.
And your next combat roll has disadvantage on the following turn.
Fun. Okay, so I need to keep better track of my my slots. Let's see. So I did.
Can we be privy to how much HP Eden currently has?
Why would you want to know that?
It's for the viewers, you know.
Oh, of course. No, she's got 34. She's about half.
Cool.
So hold on. Let me quickly write down. So 1. I have done 1. Oh, aim is not one. Okay, cool. Aim is a cantrip now.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
We might need to fix that.
Maybe.
But we'll do that.
Hey, that's how we figure it out. That's what we do.
Okay.
Here.
So we're 3 of 4 on 1, 2, full, 3, full. No. 3 is 1 of 3 or 2 of 3. And then 4 is full. Okay, cool. All right, I just had to keep track of my spell slots because I was like, I was not doing that.
No,
okay. So I have disadvantage. How rude. All right, so Eden, groggily, is gonna be like, this dude. And so she's gonna wobbly take a step this direction.
Okay.
And she is going to hold on. Get my ruler out again here. She's gonna stay there, and she's just going to stay in defensive stance as her bonus action. And she is going to take aim at old red buddy up the lane. Up the lane again.
Okay. The aim is being prepared. Fair enough. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Something is interesting. We might maybe just as a note. I'm wondering about aim plus defensive stance because defensive stance requires a spear typically. I'm cool with it for now, but just a thought for maybe like how the two of them, if we can combine the two of them. I'm not sure.
Well, I figure because she can throw spears too. I was expecting that it could be charged either way.
That's a good point. But you are swapping to the bow. I don't know. I think it's fine, but just a thought.
Okay.
I think it's cool.
All right.
Okay. So now it is Red Guy's turn. He gets up from the ground. Slicks back his hair again, a gaping hole in his shoulder. I was gonna give you a fighting chance. You disgusting but it looks like you're playing with the big boys. Don't think that we've forgotten what you've done. The scum that you are. The tower doesn't forget. Even if it takes years, decades, centuries, this lighthouse to start spinning around himself. You will pay for what you've done! And he'll pull his hands down. Gravity drive! Okay, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength! Great!
Yo, somebody should tell homeboy he didn't get their part. He did not get the audition. He don't have to go that hard. That's a little crazy. That's a little nuts.
All right,
that was believable for a second.
Oh, come on! It was 18 and it rolled over to a 4.
All right.
You're not sorry. Get it over with.
I didn't say it. Okay. Suddenly, you feel this huge force. It's almost like when you enter a new floor and the Shinsu pressure changes a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta have to get accustomed to it, but like times 20, it just smacks you out of nowhere. So initially, right away, you take. Oh my god!
Laurels!
What the freak is this? Those were 3d12s, by the way.
Oh yeah, they are.
2. Okay.
Whoopsies.
Well, it smacks you for 7 damage.
Okay.
But that's just the initial effect. The secondary effect is you're knocked prone. You are now knocked prone.
Okay.
So you collapse to the ground, maybe on one knee, however you want to, envision.
Oh, prone's on the back.
Oh, you're right. I guess for lore reasons, you're right. So you're knocked flat on your back as the pressure smacks into your body, and it's there's a struggle there for sure. You have to fight it.
Yeah. Is it actual like a Shinsu technique that he used?
Yeah.
And he's increased the Shinsu around me? Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy!
The Shinsu pressure has been amplified.
All right.
Exactly. However, it is clearly only applied to you. It's a very specific zone. His allies can be right around you, and they're not affected.
Got it.
So, green guy's turn. Gaston, the man himself. He zips on over. This time, dripping dagger. The poison's running out, but he has one more shot at this. He's gonna strike down. He has advantage because you are knocked prone.
No, he has auto crit because I'm on the ground.
It's not auto crit.
Isn't it?
It's advantage. No, it's
just
advantage. Auto crit is.
Oh, so if I'm incapacitated. Never mind.
Yeah. So he does get advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do the roll here. Couple of rolls. So that is adding his stats. So let me do 12 plus 20. Dirty 20.
That unfortunately hits.
Okay. So now we'll add up the initial damage here.
All right.
So, right away, you're going to take 4 damage. Man, these rolls are trash. But, in addition, you are going to be taking damage at the start of each of your turns for 3 turns. Well, actually, no. So first, make a con save. I gotta do this. I gotta do this correctly. Make a con save, please.
Okay. Oh, thank goodness, 18.
So you're not poisoned. You resisted the venom. He looks a little angry.
Strength, baby.
Exactly. Yeah, resist that. Shrug it off. The sword and shield in front of you. He's just gonna start boom, whamming down as much as he can, as much as he possibly can. So first, we that was a D10. Ignore that one.
Okay.
His first roll is that, and then a. Let's see what we got. Yes, that is plus 20, 25. Okay, so we're gonna add
think
the
that
damage
hits.
here. So go ahead and take 9 damage, but then he's gonna yell and then attack again.
Okay.
17.
Oh no, that's my armor class.
Oh, even with defensive?
Yeah, defensive, it makes it 17. Dang it.
Okay.
All right.
He's gonna go ahead and deal an additional 8 damage. Boom, back to back as he strikes into you. How healthy is Eden looking, would you say?
She's looking rough.
Okay.
She's looking real rough.
So as we come around to your turn here, I wanna describe some things, right? Because you're being forced down with this gravity. It's like it's driving you into the ground, right? Your head is I'm sure, the pain. Let's say that much, right?
I say eyes, nose, mouth bleeding, especially with extra Shinsu pressure. The more that gets, the worse it gets. So she's not looking great.
Right. You see, the two in front of you, they're looking mostly healthy. The one in the back, he's clutching his shoulder. It looks like he just used his ultimate technique, the gravity, right? And it looks like it's about to subside, but you've taken a lot of hits, obviously. But right around when another strike is about to hit, you're kind of bracing yourself for it as you're struggling to get up. You feel as though it hits you, but it kind of bounces back a little bit. Boom, and it kind of bounces back a little bit. And something's kind of shielding you temporarily here. And you get the presence that somebody has entered the clearing. Let me play the music again here. What are you guys doing here? You hear a familiar voice. The scrub. How about you leave us to our own business, you fake? No, she's my friend. Stay away from her. And the barrier breaks, but someone runs up next to you as the two that were striking you back off just slightly. And you see Haborios run up next to you. Lighthouses drawn. He looks to you. You okay?
Yep. And she's just like, Haborios has never seen this. He never got the whole blood thing. So, it's full on blood out of the eyes, out of the nose, out of the mouth, probably out of the ears at this point if she's been under this the whole time. And she's beat up. She's beat up. I don't know where those strikes were hitting her.
Right.
So he can just imagine how rough she probably looks.
Fair enough. Yeah, he looks over at you. He says, "Are you okay?" And then does a little grimace.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks, buddy.
But he is going to expend some force here, and here's how we're gonna treat this. Okay, here's how we're gonna treat it. Well, actually, you know what? Let's come back to this soon. But that's where we're gonna leave it off there. It is your turn though, coming around here in a moment.
Make a mark.
Yes. Okay, let me hop over here. Wait. Sent me a message about Gaston. Okay, cool. So meanwhile, right, Eden's fighting for her life over here. We got blood flying. She's shooting all these attacks. Meanwhile, we have this kind of calm, collected library. You know, there's a couple people who get a little excited in the library. You know, it's a nice, kind of quiet, peaceful place. Hans left to go handle his own tasks. You know, meet up with Ryobe, get some lunch. But the rest of you are free to explore and research to your own discretion. So, passing it on over to you. Whoever wants to chime in, feel free. What are you looking into? Any volunteers? I see 7 muted mics. Yes.
So, once everything's calmed down and they're getting more focused, Ace starts to think of the Chancellors and their introductions, and something's not like sitting right with her, in particular about good old Mara there. And she's thinking back to their brief interaction.
Right.
And the more she thinks about it, the more she was like, uh-oh. And so she's going to go up to Hugo and take out one of her lighthouses real quick, quietly. I need to make a quick call. I'm going to be in the lighthouse. Can you watch it?
He looks around. Make a call. Yeah, sure. He is quick to say yes, but you can tell he's curious as to what this might entail. Yeah.
I'll let you know how it goes. Well, I'll be right back. Don't let Breck touch my lighthouse.
I won't.
And she'll pop in the lighthouse and make a quick call to her good old lighthouse mentor.
How did you know? It's been a while.
Lex Volk, it's been a while, you're right. I have something rather interesting for you.
Okay. What is it?
So, we are at this current floor or whatever, and they have these chancellors. One's this really kind of provocative little cat girl. And as I was talking to her, she ended it with, you know, this very odd, tell Damien hi for me. Her name's Mara. Does he know Mara?
No, he does not know Amara. Trust me, I know.
Have you ever heard of her? Because she certainly seemed to know him, and that would be odd.
One of the chancellors of Paradigm City, right?
Yeah.
I've been studying up. No, Damien does not know that skank. But please, go on.
That's literally all she made a point to say, was to look at me, get my information, and then say to tell Damien hi for her. I thought that was weird, so I thought I'd snitch to you because you would know.
She's lying.
So what's the point? Why would she mention Damien?
All I can tell you is that they don't know each other.
No association whatsoever?
None. Not even remotely. Sounds like there's a bigger mystery going on in that city. And this may just be a bit of a clue. Who do you think Mara is?
Well, she's a fake cat girl. And, there's talk of a lot of trade and business in the town. Maybe merchants of some kind? Damien had some association with them, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Any ties there?
I think it's possible. Admittedly, I don't know enough about the city to say for sure, but being the economic, prosperous region that it is, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a connection. What do you think?
I don't know what to think, but I'll keep you in the loop should I find anything interesting to you.
Let me advise you on this. Whatever research, everything you're looking into, look into how the people of the city, what they think about these chancellors. Mara in particular, and be sure to let me know. I hope to be seeing you soon. I just need a couple more okays, and then maybe we'll hang out soon. Sound good?
Looking forward to it. She'll close off.
Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ace will exit out of the lighthouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did it go?
I was hoping that Fluxfog would know something. And surprisingly, she didn't. She usually knows everything about Damien.
She also likes to not ruin things, from what I understand.
Yeah, but with
Maybe she
Damien,
wants you
there's
to
a
figure it
certain. I mean, she probably does, but with Damien, there's a little feralness to her. Normally, she would crack. So
Maybe
she didn't
she's
give any
onto you.
indication.
Maybe she's on to you when it comes to Damien.
I mean, she probably could, but that doesn't mean that it's any less fun to crack.
True.
You know.
I'm not gonna pretend to understand her.
Let's think. She said to question the people about the chancellors, in particular Mara, because, and Ace does this like kind of sheepish, she may or may not have my pocket info right now.
He does like a...
So,
What?
you have really pretty eyes, by the way.
Ace, what's going on?
Listen,
When,
she stopped.
How and why?
Literally just a few. You were there.
I must have missed this.
Well, it was literally like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago.
Are you looking into
When she
the
was-
cat headband thing? Gives you a side look. Don't even
You
think
go.
about it.
I would never look into the cat headband thing unless, of course, it was a thing that was offered to me, which it wasn't. But if it was, and she like pushes back a piece of his hair.
You would certainly look good in it. You're right. Moving on. Okay, yeah, not like that. He didn't. Yeah, he realized there's. Never mind. Let's move on.
Ace just like buffers for a second.
But I meant. I'm.
No, don't take it back. Don't ruin this for me.
He looks a bit embarrassed after realizing what he said.
Okay. And she like tries to get herself back together from that. Is definitely a little more red in the face. That being said, she stopped by. You were there. It wasn't about the cat ear thing. But I'm definitely tucking that away for later. No, she just asked me for my information and said that she had a gift or something for me. And I gave it to her because I was tired and I, for some reason, thought it was two-way. It wasn't. Again, I didn't sleep last night. You know how I worked last night. So she took my information, said that she had something for me, and then said to tell Damien hello. And that was it. It didn't hit me till later that was really odd, because why on earth would Damien know Mara? He's not even part of the group anymore.
Damien's off doing his thing in Jahad's army, so...
Yeah, so what would be the connection there? Unless there's something to the merchants, because I recall mentioning that Damien had ties with merchants, and they seem to be around. But it just seemed like a weird thing to tell me about.
Like the ones connected to your family.
I hope not particularly the ones connected to my family, but apparently there are some around. The guild's vast. I don't know. But that was a dead end, so.
When was the last time you were in contact with Luke?
When was the last time I was contacted?
Yeah, so it's been a minute. I would say like typically there's like at least like a weekly check-in, but he's missed the past few. It's been like a month.
Okay, well, now that you mention it, it's been a month-ish. Usually we check in pretty weekly. So yeah, it has been a bit, but
we should look into
surely that's
whether any of those people are involved in any of this.
Okay.
For your family's
That seems
sake, most of all.
Yeah, that'll definitely be on my mind. it'd be weird to see that all connected here. I don't know if I'm quite ready to. We'll just see, but
I highly doubt it's. We're in a metropolis city on the 91st floor. I mean, at the very most, the fact that you're connected potentially, that shared connection with Damien. Let's look into it.
We'll look into the Chancellor, and since she has my information, maybe she'll contact soon with whatever the heck it is. So.
Let's do it.
All right.
Can I check in with Jong? What's Jong up to? Can I get a Jong update?
So he is going to probably ask Shion if she would like to look into. So I guess we're still following the lead of, like, you know, we kind of picked up from that last place that that the two Paris were like a name that were you know, or that they may be, you know, involved / instrumental in either developing or providing the device that was able to take the data out of those machines from the place that we found last time. So he'd be looking into basically any, like, Tuperi presence on the floor. You know, if there's any like, what is their history with this floor? So even if, like, they're not here now, like, did they, you know, were they, you know, did they want
anything,
like,
to
I don't
do
know,
with
make any deals, any stuff like that. Basically trying to get a link from what we last found out.
Like,
I see. Like, okay,
learn more about what you found
there's
out.
something taking that info. Who supplied that machine?
Go ahead and give me investigation.
Okay. Cool.
And I'll have her roll investigation.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'll just do it as a separate roll. Ooh, that is a 24 from Shion.
What was it?
Investigation.
Oh, she covered me. Thank God. That's just ass.
Yeah, you're working together, right? You take one corner, she takes another corner. There's databases too. It's not all physical, right? But, like, the databases are mostly for, like, hey, this information is in this section. So you're looking around. You know, this library clearly values the physical hard copy, the dying art of the book, you know? Maybe there's some Po Bidau influence there, who knows? But searching through the books that you know, I would say that overall you're finding mention that Tuperi family was involved in specifically the security of the city. The rise of celebrities and people performing here. There were incidents in the past involving celebrities who were either injured or maybe, like, were attacked as in some kind, or maybe you know, crazy fans and such. And so the Tuperi family were at least somewhat involved in the process of establishing security for the city. But Shion comes to you and says, hey, look at this. And she points out this old book. It looks used, so it seems like a lot of people have been opening up and reading this thing over the decades. She points out this old drawing of Paradigm City. It's like black and white, like a sketch, almost like a concept of the city. And the main thing to keep in mind is it's kind of like this dome from the outside, glittering buildings. It looks beautiful, you know, and there's ships kind of coming up into this area high up in the sky. But she points out that surrounding the city are lighthouse designs. Lighthouses that surround it and envelop it as a kind of, I don't know, there's, like, scattered around here and there, encircling the dome around the city. She looks to you. Well, that confirms Tuperi involvement, I would say. They're the only ones who would have that kind of mastery.
True. Same kind of mastery that would let you operate machinery from the kind of distance that it would take to have stolen that data from those machines.
Right. Hey, look at this. And she points out something else that she found, and she flips it open. This matches what you had found earlier in the Dream District. And she points out a little passage that kind of, an article or two with proof that evidently shows that talk on the Tooth Fairy family started dying out a couple decades ago. That essentially there was talk of like representatives from the family who would talk about new updates and such, but that hasn't happened in quite a while for the city. That matches what we found in the Dream District, that maybe they're not so involved anymore.
To be able to operate a lighthouse or something similar to it from the kind of distance, even if they're not directly involved, whoever is involved knows the Tuperi.
We should keep looking into the technology of the city.
Also, we should probably find out who's the head of security currently.
Right, good call. Okay, so you guys are investigating there. Let's cut to June and Leaf. June, what are you investigating?
I think I would just go flow with what Leaf
Okay.
is trying to investigate.
Yeah, Leaf, she's seemingly prioritizing, let me find it here. All these things are typed up. She's prioritizing the Chancellors, so who they are and themselves, the history involving all of them. And while she's like looking through the database, she turns to you. How much would you say that the Chancellors, they seem to be respected in the city, right? I mean, would you consider them to be abusive in their use of power? How does that compare to the citizens' view of them?
I'm not sure. The extent that I know of them is them appearing in holograms and giving announcements, and I haven't really been involved in tests or anything like that. This is the first time that I go back to, climbing and stuff, so
Wait,
I haven't
Jian.
really followed.
Jian, you said they appear to people using holograms. Think back.
Yeah.
When has that always been a part of the city? And I'm gonna say, roll a history check.
Okay.
I'll intervene here to see. Thinking back, right? Because you were on a bit of a tour for quite a while. You were there during Zhang and Xion's confession. You were traveling around the tower. So let's see how well the memory serves here.
Let's see. History, you said?
Yeah.
9.
Okay. I would say that you it wasn't there since the beginning, but you're not sure when it was introduced because of the tour.
So I don't think it was since the very beginning, but I'm not sure because I was away at work, so I wasn't 100% on this floor.
Away for work. Okay. So when did you return to the city?
That's a good question. Above table.
I think I'll leave that up to you. Yeah.
I don't know.
Within the past, I imagine the past couple of years, probably.
Probably. Yeah, let's say that.
Okay.
She says that to Leaf.
Let's keep looking into the hologram technology. Would you mind helping me?
Sure. Let's do that then.
All right, let's have both of you roll investigation, please.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Amy, what's going on? What's going on?
I did rollies.
That's what I'm saying. I don't trust rollies.
Damn, it's almost like
Rollies
rollies didn't work. That's so crazy.
All right, everyone, settle down. Chill.
I'm with you.
Take the rollies. We're about to. You'll die. Okay.
I don't know about this rolly stuff. Okay.
Can't tell it's the truth.
23 from Leaf, though. The NPCs have got you covered.
I'm glad I got Leaf.
Yeah. Leaf is looking into it here. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell. It seems like the hologram technology was introduced pretty smoothly into society. It seems like some of it was around since many, many decades ago. But recently... Here, take a look at this. And she's going to point out a few passages to you. We're going to cut back to you, though, while you're investigating this, June and Leaf. Wu, I'm going to cut over to you if that's cool. It can be brief, right? But is Wu... If you are here, I know you're sick. Is Wu looking into anything in particular? Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't think he was doing anything major last, to be fair.
Can you just give me are you investigating just generally?
Yeah, I would be. I want to let it slide. But...
Go ahead and give me just a flat investigation roll then. Or not
Okay.
flat, but just like general, right? We'll see what pops up.
Yeah, I got you. Let's see.
Everyone's kind of split up on different floors of the library, you know, all that fun stuff. Okay.
Well, you know.
The only thing that you really, yeah, it's something. You're looking around, right? And there's so much information. It's very hard to narrow it down, even with the help of the databases. But I will say that you do notice that there are like employees, librarians, you know, that are standing around, willing to assist if need be. That's the main thing you take note of. Do you do anything?
Any
like
of them seem amicable to like Wu's questioning?
Yeah, I would say that there's a lady nearby who looks like she's smiling, looking around, needs something to do.
Long day, huh?
With these databases, it's not many people that need assistance, you know. But I get to keep my job, so I'll accept it.
Well, I'm glad it's working out for you.
Yeah.
Personally, database isn't much help. I like the human element. You have a minute?
Sure, what can I help you with?
There's a few things I need to know about this place, and it's kind of... I don't want to say that you guys are hiding anything. It just seems like...
Okay, you're serious? Okay.
Like the information isn't readily available, if that makes any sense.
What information isn't readily available? We pride ourselves on having all the information you could ever want about not only this city but generally the tower.
I'm gonna roll persuasion though.
Okay. Persuasion, that works for me.
Where is this? There we go.
Chat. 10. What are you gonna say? I'll factor that.
I was trying to like kind of like sweet talk her into like telling me the truth about this city, but
I mean, like honestly, she seems amicable enough that even with a role like that, I could give you some info.
I don't even want like secrets. I just want like more information than we have, basically.
About the city in general?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, sure. I actually used to work as a tour guide, so I could give you a little bit of general info. You know, this city is fairly old, few centuries at this point, and one of the things that we're most proud of is that the Chancellors, they've been a part of this city's foundation since its founding, or at least since it became known as Paradigm City, the city it's known for today. Technology has grown quite a lot. Now we're able to be in the sky and host regulars and celebrities from all over with no fear of any unwanted or unwarranted attacks. It is probably the safest place, top 5 safest places in the tower, and a lot of that is due.
Trust the Chancellors.
Oh, she like laughs. The Chancellors, not only have they never done anything wrong to us, over the years, they're always learning. They're always introducing new laws, new policies. I mean, even just recently, Bufu has been instrumental in introducing new economic reform. And I think Hama has been instrumental in increasing security and allowing more celebrities to come in and, you know, be protected from fans and be able to perform without any fear of repercussions. Bufu, in particular, has been amazing. I mean, past 20 years, business has been amazing. All my friends in the entertainment district say they've never been richer.
Sounds like he's a good man.
Yeah.
Two questions.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's say somebody were to challenge the Chancellors or bring harm to them.
They aren't fighters, if that's what you mean.
Oh, they're not?
No.
So then who protects them?
That's what I'm saying. No one needs martial prowess, martial combat in this city. The contest district... Is it
Wu
funny?
can't help himself. He literally just breaks out laughing. You really believe that? You're sincere?
I've lived my entire life in this city and never had an incident.
Well, it's not that I don't believe you. I appreciate the information. Second thing, what would happen if somebody challenged the Chancellors?
I believe you would be refused because they are non-combatants.
I didn't say that it would be a martial contest. I just meant challenging their authority.
We don't... She kind of hesitates. The Chancellors... I don't think that would go over well. I think...
And what you just told me that nobody's ever challenged them. So what would the consequences be, in
I'm
your
sure
opinion?
people have challenged them, but they've just been refused and turned away from the city.
So they've ruled this city with an iron grip for how long?
No, you don't understand. The 5 of them, sure, they're in charge of the policies and they're in charge of many aspects of our city, but we also all vote on policies and we play a role in this city's growth, and we've never felt the need to accuse them of anything because crisis has been
well.
Exactly. And again, past couple of decades, it's been the best it's ever been. So if we're at the peak of Paradigm City's development, why would we challenge them?
What was your name again?
You got him.
You got me. I'm kidding. I was gonna say Emily. I can't say Emily. The name is Sam. Sam, nice to meet you.
Listen, Sam. I appreciate the assistance. I hope you have a great day. I just need one more piece of information.
Sure.
If somebody wanted to seek an audience with the Chancellors, how would they go about that?
You would probably go to the city district. That is where
Is
they're
that where they reside?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Now, of
Most
course,
of the time.
right, and you're not allowed to go into, of course, the town, the hall, obviously, without permission.
Mhm.
But you could certainly try your luck there and maybe schedule a meeting. I will say that because of the business booming in the city, scheduling meetings, I've heard it's almost impossible recently. It's just how busy they are.
Anything's possible if you have the right amount of determination, Sam.
Right.
Have a great day.
Thanks, you too.
Who's gonna make a beeline to the hall?
Just into the city district.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pause on that just for a moment.
Yep.
Brack, what are we doing in the library?
Oh, Brack not in the library.
Okay, so what's Brack doing?
It's another grand adventure. This time, Operation See What's in the Castle.
So, okay. The town hall. I said town hall, mansion, whatever. It looks like a mansion, but that is what I'm referring to by the town hall, the Chancellor's residential, where they reside and hold meetings and such. Can we say, for the sake of making it easier, that like both of you are heading to the city district, and so you would like run into each other and like travel together?
Yeah, I'd run into him for sure.
Yeah.
It just makes it so much easier.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because like once you get there, feel free to do something different. But I would say it's just easier, and it makes sense that the two of you would at least be traveling together until you reach the district. Do you have anything to exchange with each other, or what do you think?
Well, I want to know what Milius is trying to do.
Milios, above the table, do you have a plan? Any ideas? What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Unveiling one of the new things that Brack learned over these 10 years.
Oh boy.
Don't
Okay.
worry, I blended it in with Wave Walker. Don't worry.
Okay. We'll see how it goes. So, can you tell me above the table what Brack's goals are here?
Oh, Brack is going to go to the highest room in the building, and he's going to vibrate through the walls into a room.
Okay, understood. Take care, Chatter. Sounds good. Yeah. So, you're on your way to infiltrate the Chancellor's place.
Well, we had the similar idea.
Right. I was gonna say. All right. Are you keeping this?
Well, I don't know what. Do we have this exchange, Brack, or like what's the?
We can. Brack will start with, Where you going, Wu?
The city hall. I have questions.
You have questions. I have things I need to procure.
Huh?
Sounds like we're going the same way.
Mind if I tag along? Bloop. Victor pops up next to you guys.
Oh my god, stop doing that, bro. I told you not to do that.
I learned it from you, man. That's your favorite thing to do. Just pop up out of
Pay
nowhere.
attention to me. Don't do that.
No. Hey.
Very
We're the syndicate. We stick together. Okay?
At least you're learning. That can't
What
be
syndicate money have you brought in, Victor?
bad. He's
I've
actually
brought
doing
it.
good.
Thank you. I'm a popular man. That's all I'll say.
I forgot.
Don't worry
Tower
about it.
fans, you
He's
do have an
pulling his
account.
weight. He's pulling his weight.
Thank you, Will.
Look. Here. My answers can be
We're
found.
just not gonna
in-
unpack that. Nobody's gonna touch that.
I said. They didn't catch it. Let it go.
Okay, no, look, bro. I'm just trying to cross T's, dot I's. I'm just making sure. All right, go ahead. That's
We
all
don't
you.
gotta.
That's all
We
you.
don't. No, we
That's
don't gotta
all
go
you.
that deep.
That's
We don't
all
gotta go
y'all.
that deep. We
That's
don't gotta
all
go that
y'all.
deep.
Go ahead. It never happened.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna let that one go. Okay. All right.
Brack, knowing you and Woo, you both are heading to the city district, aren't you?
Hey. You got anything to do right now, Victor?
No. They're covering the investigation. I'm free. I'm game. What's up?
Brack, there's a lot that I don't understand about this place, and it seems very fishy. I'm trying to get information right now. You might be the best person equipped to do so. You game?
Perhaps. What you got in mind?
What I got in mind, or what is in it for you? Or
No, what
those...
do you got in mind? It's all the same to me. What do you have in mind?
Well, now that Victor's here, it's easy enough to create a distraction. You infiltrate.
All right.
Learn anything you can.
I'm down. I do want to say a word of caution, right? Let's be careful. This is from what I've heard, a potentially dangerous thing to attempt. I'm not one to shy away from danger, but
Maybe. Come on.
Vicky, you stabbed someone in the back. A teammate at that. What do you mean you're not?
We're
in
not
the
bringing
game?
that up. That is,
just
you know
let your-
what? That we don't talk about that.
Literally just flex your syndicate colors, and you're gonna sit here and be afraid?
I'm simply saying, let's be careful. Sound good?
Careful's my middle name.
Never knew that.
Right. City Hall seems to hold all the answers. On top of that, the Chancellor's... There's something shady going on here.
For sure.
Find out anything you can. Victor and I will create a distraction while you do so.
All right.
Distraction's my middle name. He gives a wink.
You're not gonna like this, and he puts his hand around his shoulder.
I thought it was eggs.
No, whatever. While this is happening, Hrace Velger's on your shoulder, Brack, rubbing his hands together, looking around, scanning around.
Big boss, you
Put
might
on
have
the-
to go with them
Putting on
for
some
a
black
second.
gloves. He turns to you with a sad face.
It's just what I'm about to do. I haven't done with anyone else. This is kind of still a little new to me, but don't worry. You'll be there for the rest of the hijinks and shenanigans. I promise.
Okay,
Velger looks
Hrace.
down.
And Wu pops up Mizoru. Why don't you guys scout outside?
Hrace Velger will hop over to the monkey as the two of them head off to do some investigating.
Front door works for me, Victor. Brack, I'll leave the rest to you.
Front door. Okay. We really doing this, huh? We sure about this, man?
Let's get a little pep in your step, brother.
All right. You arrive at the city district, splitting up from the others. A magnificent, colorful-looking building. Again, the 5 different crystal-colored shapes. And there's a big gate, 20 feet tall maybe, that surrounds the premises. Some nice gardens and trees and shrubs,
Guards?
Couple guards sitting outside the front gate.
Mm-hmm.
But aside from that, yeah, there's the gate. A little, little walk up into the big door. The big doors of the place.
Wu and Victor are just gonna approach the main door.
Guard 1 and guard 2. What do we do, Wu? What's the plan?
I got this. Don't worry about it.
But you better not fumble.
Good day, sirs. I was just trying to get into the building here.
You're the ones who are meeting up with the Chancellors later this evening. You are early.
That is not us, actually. I just had a few questions.
He shakes it off. Go ahead.
No. Inside.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that.
Why is that?
I will repeat. The appointed meeting time with the Chancellors is at 6 p.m. It is currently not 6 p.m.
I will just disregards everything he's saying. He turns to Victor and grabs him by a shirt. You bastard! You told me if I came here at this time, I could get inside.
I'm really dumb and say things I don't mean. So yeah.
He told me that if I came here at this time, I could get inside. And Wu's like in the guard's face.
Well, then he's wrong, and so please come back in a few hours.
Is he wrong?
Yes.
He's been doing this shit for years.
I'm sorry. You know me. You know me, Wu.
I'm tired of your bullshit, Victor. I'm tired of it. And Wu just like grabs him and throws him at the door.
So like past the guards?
Yeah, past the guards.
So you throw him really quickly, like
yeah.
Kind of suddenly.
You want me to roll?
Yeah, nah, you don't have to roll. You're chucking him at the door, at the gate, right?
Yeah.
You chuck him at the gate, and Victor's like he's from the Coon family, right? He's from the Coon family, and so keep this in mind. Gets chucked at the gate, but before he touches the metal, his body like freezes. The shock is like going through his body. Woo, what is this? Ah!
And Wu's just looking at him like, I have no idea, bro. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. The soldiers like look at each other and they nod, and then they pull out something, they put it to Victor's back. Put it back. Victor slumps to the ground. That was really painful, and he slumps onto his back. What the hell was that? We told you that you truly thought we were the only security of this place? We'll be letting the Chancellors know about this. If this happens again, you'll be sorry.
My apologies, good sir. I just got fed up with my friend here. It has nothing to do with you. I didn't realize that we were crossing any bounds.
This city, we pride security above all else. The Chancellors most of all. We're so sorry for my idiot friend being an idiot and doing idiotic things. Happens all the time, as you can see, and we'll be right on our way. Hey, if you need something, let us know. And you're doing a great job, by the way. You guys you're doing great. Come on, Wu, let's go.
So, we're just gonna be on our way.
We're gonna be right on our way.
No offense. We were never here. Cool.
Like soldiers just nod, kind of patience washing over them, knowing that you are gonna be special guests of the Chancellors tonight, giving you a little leeway, even if it's really small now.
Hopefully that's enough time for Brack to slip by.
Yeah, I sure hope so. Turns to you.
Hey, look. I'm sorry I didn't explain the plan beforehand. My bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just, maybe let me know next time. That'd be nice.
Hey, if you want to hit me, you can hit me.
I'm not going to hit you, okay? But what I will say is I'm not used to getting electrocuted for obvious reasons. And so...
You're an electric boy. I don't know what the problem is.
My pride's a little wounded, I'll say it, okay? So let's just not talk about this ever again. Cool?
I was going to bring it up later, but okay.
Glad we're clear. He's going to shake his head. Brack. While the shenanigans are happening, what do you do?
Brack heard the screams of Victor. He was like, sounds like another Tuesday. And then he shakes like his arms and legs. He's like, all right, I got this. I got this. You know, we could do this. It's just being there and not there, being there and not there. And then he starts, and he kind of looks like he's fading in and out of like in terms of like your vision, your ability to be able to see him. And then he just starts to press against the fence. Now you're the DM, so you just said that he got shocked when he did it.
Yes.
I can explain the process of it, but if you got other plans, you know.
Well, yeah, I would say
we
let's
hold
start
it up
with,
to the high power.
Let's start with the simple. I appreciate it. Let's start with like what you're trying to phase through the gate, the fence.
Yes, the best way to explain this is like what the Flash does when he vibrates his molecules, and he phases through whatever is there, like he's not there.
I see.
But it's like he's just moving in between everything that's in existence.
I understand that like Brack is very advanced with Shinsu, but this is an advanced mechanism, so I'm gonna ask you to roll Arcana, please.
My worst stat, huh?
I know. Which it is a weird
He doesn't
anomaly.
get any sort of boost from the distraction, bro.
No, I'm not giving him a boost. I don't think so. I think the distraction is like allowing him to even. Okay, so 19. Maybe you didn't need the advantage. I would say that the second you touch it and begin to try to phase through, you quickly realize if you don't back away right now, you're gonna get shocked. You're gonna get not only shocked, but lodged in place. This is not an ordinary fence. What's your instinctual reaction to this information? Before it
we
actually
go
gets
big
you?
or we go home. We risk it, baby. Risk it for the biscuit.
So you're going
Let's
in.
go. Yeah,
okay.
he's going in.
So now I need you to make an intelligence save. I know I'm asking a lot, but if you succeed these, listen, I'm giving you everything I can here.
My page isn't coming back up. It's because of the dice. Was it because of the dice? Okay.
I don't know. Roll 20 can be weird sometimes.
See. What was that? Intelligence?
Yes.
Oh, here. No, that's the saving throw. Okay, it is. That's it.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
That's a dirty 20.
I'm trying to stop you so bad. All right.
Can't stop progress.
I'll say this. Your instinctual reaction to the shock incoming is to just push forward even more so, trying even more so. And you are able to phase through the gate and through the barrier as the shock is left behind you. There's just a little zoop, but nothing happens, and you are now through the barrier, my friend. But we're going to cut away. We're going to cut away before you do anything.
Before you do that,
yeah,
Brack changes his suit. He now looks like Sly Cooper.
Of course he does. Okay, great. Well, Sly Cooper, Brack, we will return to you momentarily. The only thing I'm going to say before cutting to Eden really quick here, the only thing I'll say, people in the academic district, you're doing your research. I'm going to come with more information soon. But main thing to note is you've received messages from the other teams, particularly Blessing and Stexa, saying that they will be meeting you guys there soon. They'll be, after all the information is collected, they're going to make their way towards you guys. So just keep that in mind. You're going to be meeting with the other teams here soon. Eden, I'm returning to you. You now have Haborios at your side. And I want to give a little more info here. So the way I'm treating Haborios' role in this fight, cutting back, suddenly coming back here. The way we're going to treat this is he is providing full support to you, and he's not actively going to be fighting. What that means is his turn is your turn, and not only will he grant you a bit of temporary HP every turn, you have another action. So you have 2 actions every turn. Haborios is essentially assisting you to give you this other action. That's how I'm going to treat this. So let me first pull this up. I don't have it in here, so I'll just do it this way. So first, you gain... Oh my god, he max rolled. Is Haborios a legend? 17 temporary HP. What the frick?
17. Holy.
17 temporary hit points. That's right. So it's your turn. Go ahead with your two actions.
Two actions.
I know the option.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we all know Eden. Defensively, she gets between Oborios and the guys.
Despite the fact that she is beat up, because like his temporary hit points, treat it like a barrier, right? Like it isn't healing you, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, they were temp. Let me do this.
They are temp.
And then let me do.
You rolled big though. I will give him that much.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong way. Nope. Just the. Bada bing. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. So just. That's just how she fights. She's gonna protect him regardless.
Okay.
Sure. So shifting over to defend him, she's going to now. She has not taken an action since aim, but she did get the crap kicked out of her. Does she still have aim?
Can I? You know, we haven't discussed this. Can we do? You know how like a lot of spells have concentration? Could we maybe like do like a save to see if she maintained the concentration?
I think that's fair.
Let's do what I think con would make the most sense. To like if you're going to be maintaining. Yeah.
16.
That's a 6. I'm gonna say that you were able to maintain concentration.
Okay. All right.
I think that's fair. Like especially since you rolled pretty high. So
yeah, I think that's completely fair.
Okay.
All right, he's 20. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. So she's gonna that spear of fire and energy and Shinsu and all that fun jazz is going to turn back into a longbow. And she's going to launch another precision style double-tailed spear. Only this time, boy's not. He's 20. He's 20 away, so he is in shooty range.
Right. Okay.
So I need 2 dex saves from red and blue.
You got it. I'll start with blue.
All right.
His dex save. Ew, that's a success for blue. All right, red incoming. Red! No, what are you doing, Red? All right, so Red's getting smacked.
All right, so let me roll my attack.
Okay.
And I think this is our last one.
What are we doing?
14 plus 10, which would be 24.
Right. Yeah, it definitely hits.
Thank you.
The aim concentration coming in clutch.
It is.
Woo!
All right. 19 piercing.
Yep.
To red.
Yep.
8 piercing to 8. Yeah, 8 piercing to blue.
Okay.
Let's see. So 8 and 19.
Got it.
And then now, no, aim would only go to red because I'm aiming at red.
Right.
That's right. All right. Let me grab a red or aim here. Oh, you got lucky. You got lucky, kid. All right. Base or the lowest roll possible, 6.
Okay.
And I still have an action because aim was charged last time.
Yeah. Okay. Do they have to make save, or does the one in the back have to make a save? Red?
He's pinned. Guy in the back is pinned.
Doesn't he have to make a save? Oh, they already did make the save.
He did the dexes.
I see.
So he's down in the back.
Again, I'm gonna say this is other shoulder this time. Boom, into the ground.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right. Now I could be mean. Oh, I need to roll. Hold on, I need to roll 3.
Oh, self damage. Yeah.
Joe's like, yeah. That one. Do that one. Yeah. Ooh, that's really bad.
That's really not great.
It's
all right. It's all right.
Into those temp points.
A little bit.
All right. Almost rolled max on that thing. Okay, so Eden, with her bow already drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm allowed to do this now that we're this high ranked, right? I can use Shinsu attacks back to back at my own peril. Cool. All right. Guy in the ground guy in the back on the ground.
Yeah.
Ray of arrows.
Okay, sounds good. You know what though, Hannah? I'm just gonna say you don't even have to roll. I'm just gonna say the ray of arrows goes off, and would you like to kill this man?
Ooh, decisions.
Murder him.
I heard a voice.
This guy got so massacred. Holy crap.
Poor guy.
He ate so much.
I think she's going to incapacitate him for now.
Okay.
And she will make the decision later depending on what the other two do.
Okay, fair enough. The arrows sink down. You make sure not to hit the vital points, but it's enough that he...
Okay.
His eyes roll to the back of his head. The guy in front blew, Guile! Reach yells back, no!
Guile?
Yeah.
Guile?
Joe.
Dude,
Guile Gaston, what's the other one?
No,
He's doing his best.
I know, I got these. I'll tell you later where I got these names from.
Crocodile.
It's not what you
Can't
think.
kill him now.
It's not what you think.
They're all Disney. We have the crocodile from
my
from
God.
Peter Pan. We've got Gaston from Belle. What's the other one? What's the last one?
He's got a name. You know, I did prep these names ahead of time.
Okay. All right. So that's her action. And then she will go back into defensive stance.
Okay.
Well, it would be melee, I guess.
Sure.
No, she can't do that. Anyway, she's protecting Hiborios. It's great. If anything
Sounds
comes
good.
after him, she's blocking.
Got it. How dare you? How could you do this? You're a monster.
You attacked me, bitch.
You were never this strong. What changed? Make a deal with the devil?
As he says that, blood pouring down out of her eyes, out of her nose. I mean, she looks messed up. And, like, she's been hit a lot, and she releases the icier flames that she's been charging up on her strength. And she's now head to toe just covered in flames. And for flavor, she just floats a little bit off the ground.
Hannah, we are on the same page. We are on the exact same page. Can I even say, right?
Yes.
That those earlier attacks that were getting you were getting beaten to the ground. Hoborio stepped in a little bit, right? But running through your mind, and like you still have the throbbing, and the flames are certainly not helping.
She's faking it, but it's fine.
Right.
I look badass.
I'm gonna say that like this moment of these people, like even just tangentially related to your past and the icier flames and the anger and the pain and everything that's happening to you and all the things you're experiencing, right? These things are like flashing in your mind. These moments that you've never seen before, and yet it's like you've experienced them. It's just little glimpses and little bits and pieces, right? Everything from I'll give a couple glimpses here, right? Everything from let me put it this way. Being on the Xeno, Icier, talking to your mother, and she's like behind you, her arm, her hand kind of stretched out, kind of glimpses into your mind. You see yourself crying with a man comforting you, flashes in your mind. You see yourself laughing with your father, flashes in your mind. Sigmund, let's just
Which one?
Yeah, to be clear. To be clear. You see yourself laughing and playing with Zushi and with Jinsung, flashes into your mind. It's all like back to back to back to back. And it's very difficult for you to withhold this anymore. Another thing that flashes in your mind, it's more like you're hearing a voice. You hear the voice of Dante. Dante.
No.
Listen, give me a moment here.
You're good.
Dante almost pushing you. It's like in the past or the present, you're kind of unable to tell, right? You're doing great. Give in to it. And it's like for the first time, you have the permission to like have full control over this like flaming power all around you. And I'm gonna say you can like, you have this kind of creative freedom to like shape it around your body even. And like if you want to play with that, right? It's kind of like you know how like Flux had to be present to use fate abilities. This feels like the next tier. Like you're kind of hitting this next like breakthrough point. And this feels like almost a bigger leap. And so I'm gonna give you some creative control here over how you want to handle this. And I'll tell you if it works or not. I'll leave this to you now.
Okay. I'm gonna add my own flavor. I'm gonna message you something real quick. And see if you're down for this.
Sure. Amy in our chat there. Okay. Hannah's cooking up something here. Ooh, I know just the thing to play. Let me find it.
Do it. 'Cause I have a thing. Yeah, buddy.
Our favorite track.
I also can't spell right.
Your favorite track.
Thank you for like.
Pardon my spelling errors, but you get what I'm saying.
I'm 100% down. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Great. I'm sorry, Haborios, in advance.
Oh, well, can I ask like?
No, not him.
Okay.
He's ally. He's
safe.
Just
wanted to ask.
He's safe.
Okay.
For now. I'll add that flavor text in a second.
All right.
But he's okay.
Okay.
So as these flames, and they're like growing and growing and growing, so much so that like probably Haborios, as close as he is to her, like has to step back because like they're.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. He's definitely
yeah, and in an instant you see these purple and black with orange tips, like these flaming wings, kind of like pop out of her back. Her eyes are no longer there. They're just like hot burning coals in her face. And the Shinsu around her begins to change. The blood on her face, due to the heat, is almost like streaks of gold as she floats up, looking at the two Po Bidaus that are left. As she does this, there is this roaring screech as like her shoulders from the wings, but also like something else on her contorts. And as it like lets go, in an instant, she runs through the guy in the back at like an insane speed, dead. Like just there's nothing that could be done. Finishes him off, and she like does this like spinning twirl back with the wings, and she beheads the other two in one foul swoop. And she like, and it's like this flaming sword spear type of thing in her hand.
Can I add for flavor really quick?
Yeah.
The blue guy, sword and shield, he has this ability where he puts up a barrier, right? The shield, boom, puts it into the ground, he slices through it like butter.
Yeah, and it's just like, just cut in half. And she spins around again. And what's Haborios doing?
The lighthouses have fallen behind him, and he's like stepping back.
And like it's almost like a demonic archangel. I guess that would be the best way to put it. And she has this flaming sword, and she's just like slowly walking towards him. She's not flying now, but she's like slowly walking towards him. And she like grabs his face like at his chin.
It's I'm not one of them. Please.
And she like lets him go. And as she lets him go, the stream of this like golden liquid is like even more on her face, almost like she kind of regretful in her like facial look. And at that point, the flames drop, and so does she.
Well, how about we take our break there, everybody? How does that sound? All right, hey, we'll be back in 10 minutes. Woo! Enjoy the memes and fan art, because there's a lot of great ones from this week. She got close to dropping, though. She got close to dropping, but yes, clutched it up. Awesome. Like, literally what I had in mind. We were on the same wavelength. Okay, guys.
Hell yeah.
We're going to take our break. Be back in 10 minutes. Enjoy the memes and fan art. They're awesome this week. They always are, but this week especially, let's be honest. And we'll see you guys soon.
There's nothing.
Thank you, son.
I have an idea. How you doing? Wait a minute. SpongeBob! There's nothing.
Thank you, son.
I have an idea. How you doing? Wait a minute. SpongeBob!
I'm sorry I ever started this stupid fan club in the first place. I'm gonna get rid of all my SpongeBob stuff. All of it. All of it. All of it.
A
One.
19 and a 20.
Hey guys, welcome back to Towers and Gods. We're on episode 121, halfway through, and I want to thank everybody for the memes and the fan art. Super fun to see all of them as always. Some particularly, again, great ones this week. So if you want to feature yours in the next episode, it's very simple. You can just submit them in the Discord channel down below, and then we'll feature it. We'll show it off, which is really, really cool. But what's cooler is the friggin' amazing work you guys do. Insert cliche thing here. So with that said, we're gonna go ahead and return to the episode, unless, of course, our sick entourage of sick people would like to say anything before we continue.
Oh, sick.
Not sick, but I'm hanging in there.
Hanging in
Wink,
there?
wink.
Ah, okay.
Oh, badooms.
All right. Let's see.
Another silent nod.
Thank you. Hang in there, bro. Hang
Silent
in there,
nod.
son.
Sick nod.
Well, very
Son is
good.
tired on his couch.
Poor son. Yeah.
Grab a blankie and some tea. Go to sleep, but not too early.
Okay. All right, we're gonna return here.
I'll stop.
No, you're good. You're good. Everyone else, we're investigating the library, finding out some information. Currently, we got Leaf and Jiyoon investigating together, Ace and Hugo investigating together, and then, of course, Jong and Shion investigating together. So I'll try to jump between you guys and give you some information. I may ask for another investigation roll, just to see how specific I am, if that's cool with you guys. So I'll start with Ace. Starting with you. Feel free to give me an investigation roll, and I'll do the same for Hugo.
All right. 10.
All right, Hugo rolled a lot better, especially with adding his modifiers here. So, can you remind me what the two of you were specifically trying to look into?
Look into Mara's stuff.
Right. Okay. Mara stuff. Let me go ahead and play this here. Cool. So, looking into the history, obviously, you know, when looking into Mara, you're going to find info, generally speaking, on the Chancellors and on their relationship with the city. A lot of the stuff that I had explained about how the city views them and their kind of cultural impact. I wouldn't want to describe them as like infallible, but just very much trusted. Anytime that a mistake is made, they've kept their word and been gracious in rectifying it. You actually, so Ace, while looking into this, Hugo hands you a book, and the book appears to be a lot older than the rest of the information present, and it's more about like the folklore, the fun kind of rumors and mysteries of Paradigm City. And you can't help but notice that the Eternal District has a little section there, and apparently there is a fun myth, a fun legend about the Eternal District, a district that some say was the very first district of Paradigm City, and it has to do with the founding of the system of Chancellor governance and the city itself. And once again, some sources say that Mara, maybe like her grandmother, was the original and that she's new, but everyone else, it's pretty clear that they were involved in this a few hundred years ago when the city was founded. And yeah.
Okay.
Find anything interesting?
She like puts a book closed in like dust. Nope.
Darn. I'm not having much more luck over here. Might be better to just, with whatever time we have, go out there and see what people think.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find much in a library. Shit looks around and gets this like feeling. And then pulls out her pocket again. And calls Victor.
Oh. You call Victor? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, so we can do our talk 10 minutes later, right?
Hey, baby.
Don't call me that.
Where are you?
I'm recovering. A little, I've been through some stuff.
Reading too much for you?
He's fine.
Woo? Okay, Woo and I are having some boy time. So how about you leave us to
Boy
our...
time?
Yeah, men time.
Men time.
Right. We're having men time.
Outside the library?
Yeah, we may be in another district. Have you heard from Eden yet? He turns it back
I would
onto you.
tell you.
You better.
If you were in the library,
Wait,
where you're
so
supposed
you do know?
to be.
You have heard.
I haven't heard shit.
You guys have
Victor.
you have the investigation covered. What? There's 6 of you there. It's fine. Rely
The
on
point
you.
is that you're supposed to tell us when you leave.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. You can see, Hugo can see Ace's eye, like, twitch up. As she's trying really hard not to not whisper. She's like angry whispering in the library. Who else is with you?
The syndicate never gives up their secrets. Boop. He hangs up.
Okay, so Brack, idiot. And hangs up. And like, and so
Woo
looks
just
at
gives,
Hugo.
Woo just gives him a high five. after
Yeah,
he had-
okay. Okay, go ahead, Ace.
Ace just like looks at Hugo. They're outside the library.
That
They're
explains
in
why I
some
haven't
other
seen.
district.
I was gonna say I thought Brack would have caused some trouble here by now, but that explains it. We should
They're
round
gonna
up the others.
jeopardize everything.
We can't let that happen. We're so close to. He says that, but then he's like, actually, I don't know how close we are. It's like we're.
But the one
we have
thing
the
we
pieces,
do have
but-
is the meeting with the chancellors. And if they're going through with what Wu and Brack tried to get mentioned at brunch, then we may lose our ticket to the chancellors. So, let's go get the others. Let's quickly find what they're doing, but then we all need to like reassemble again.
Right. Let's meet up with the others.
She's like mumbling the whole time.
Sure. Let me jump over. I got a message here. Let me see. Amy sent me a Luca picture. Okay, so you guys would see if she was on camera. So I'm gonna jump to Jong and Shion, who you, for the most part, were investigating the technology of the city, the Tuperi family, and that kind of thing. Can you give me another investigation roll, please, Jong? Earth to Kunjong say. Earth to Kunjong. Gasu Neymar. We got a Gasu Neymar? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Ooh! That looks to me like a 27 and a 30-20 from Shion. Yeah, you guys are cooking. You're learning the way this library is structured, and the database is more helpful than it appears to be, right? You just gotta know the right keywords, right? So you're starting to narrow stuff down. Jong, you come across. Okay, let me put it this way. I'm gonna say you're at like the highest floor of the building before you reach like the restricted floors, right? And you're in an area.
Wait, there's restricted floors?
Like where Zoe might be, like just where the meetings are held. I'm not gonna say that there's like a.
Do they?
You know
see
what?
The Duke?
You know what? Let me say that there is like a restricted floor, and let me say
In
that
the library?
Yes.
Oh, we're going in.
Okay.
Yes!
So.
Nuts?
Like an 18 plus? Like what? What do you mean by restricted?
Yeah, it's the NSFW section.
Ooh!
So.
Oh well, I thought you were more like Harry Potter.
No, I know.
Like,
I that is what I mean. I'm with my son. So can you give me a stealth roll? I'm gonna say you're only able to get if you might at most you're gonna get glimpses here because you rolled it crazy high in that investigation. So.
What do you want me to roll?
Stealth.
You said stealth.
Okay, that's good enough because you rolled super high on the investigation. I just wanted to check because here's what happens, right? Let me run this down. The second you and Shion start advancing the floors and you learn about like, I wouldn't say it's an entire floor of restricted stuff. It's more like there's a section of the floor of that area that has like some some tape around it. They're not super enforcing it, but it's certainly an area that appears to be under construction. But there's a few texts that were left behind. You and Shion glancing around, right? Shion is kind of watching out, and she's gonna give you a signal, right? So you've got a couple minutes if you would like to scout out these little books over here. And one of them is a newspaper. It's not even a book. It's like an archived news message, right? A little article written up in a newspaper. Apparently, there were reports that around 20 years ago, there were sightings of people working on the lighthouses surrounding Paradigm City, construction that was being done. And apparently, according to this, there were a few people that claimed that friends of theirs went missing around that time. That people started disappearing. It was very much allegedly, we don't know, but this is what people say, these are the interviews. It was trying to be as like, don't get me in trouble as possible, but it was reporting that this was happening around 20 years ago.
Wait, like people who were working on the lighthouses went missing?
It's unclear, but the two main thing is that sightings were seen, that people were working on the lighthouses, but let me be more specific. It was like hidden, like a hidden thing. Like it wasn't in broad daylight. Hey, we're on the crane and we're up here. It was like not a public thing. People weren't aware of this. And so this is more of a rumor that people were seen near the lighthouses.
Oh,
and
like
that work was
like
being done on them.
messing with them. Like it wasn't official like construction or official maintenance.
Either messing with them, maintaining them, doing something to the lighthouses, yes. People were spotted near the lighthouses. A few eyewitnesses reported that, and it's around the time when people went missing. It seems like the eyewitnesses think that they were being adjusted. Like it wasn't like people were attacking them. It was like more intricate than that. The theory of the eyewitnesses is that someone was maybe updating them or adjusting them in some way.
Okay, so around 20 years ago, these people, these eyewitnesses,
yeah,
claim to have seen people basically like altering, or you know, whatever you want to call it,
Right.
with these lighthouses, and then like some other people that weren't associated with this went missing later.
Yeah, it's like unassociated. Just some people also went missing around that time. Yeah. So some eyewitnesses think it had to do with the lighthouses being adjusted, the security of the city jeopardized, that kind of thing.
Right. So I'm just trying to understand this. So the people that went missing, though, is there like, are they saying like, oh, those people helped set up the original construction of lighthouses, and like,
No, it's
those
just
people-
random people.
just like no, literally just
Yeah, random.
nobodies.
Random regulars, let's say. Let's include that little detail.
Okay.
Shion calls over that someone's on the way, giving you plenty of time to leave that restricted area and make your way back to the kind of public area. Any luck?
Honestly, I don't know. There's information here, but it's nothing pointing to any leads. It's all half conjecture, hearsay. I don't know.
Maybe
Could
once
be
we combine it with
absolutely nothing.
everybody, if we combine it with everyone else, maybe we'll come to some kind of conclusion. Do you think this is all
guess.
pointless? Do you think us collecting this information will lead us to anything?
Certainly
Maybe it
think the
doesn't
way we're
even
going about it might not work. I think if we're going to find actual answers, we need to go outside the conventional lines of investigating. After all, the evidence of who's running the city isn't just going to be tucked away in the back section of the public library.
Good point. It at least gives us information on the city, which it certainly has a history, but from everything I've seen, it seems like a pretty perfect place to live. There's not much that sticks out. But
The
she
fact that
hesitates.
everyone says that is
Exactly.
what stands out.
Or it seems unnatural. Exactly. It seems unnatural that in a city with so much history, no major calamities or problems have occurred. That doesn't seem
You and I
possible
both
unless
know
you
that.
have a high degree of influence or power.
And that kind of power would make covering up any incidents fairly easy to do. You and I both know there's no such thing as a perfect place.
Right.
There's blood under the city. You just need to find out who spilt it.
She nods. You make your way back. Ji-un, you are with Leaf. Can you please give me an investigation roll as you look more into the Chancellors and other related information regarding the city? Of course, combining your knowledge and thinking back as much as you can about all that. So, ooh, 25. Okay, there's a good roll. Maybe the rollies just came a little bit late. Maybe there was something there after all. Who knows? I will not comment. And then Leaf.
Don't
Leaf
ruin my luck.
It doesn't matter. It's okay because you rolled high. Leaf, she's getting a little frustrated, right? Like John was saying earlier, this is a public library. What are we gonna find, right? She's getting a little frustrated, but you're keeping your cool, and you're looking into this. The main thing that you find, pretty cool. You find something that's pretty awesome, actually. Like to most people, it might not seem like a big deal, but you find a pretty detailed list. When you enter the city, for security reasons, you have your name registered, and when you leave, you have your name registered, right? You find almost like a yellow book, like a yellow pages, like lists and lists of information regarding people that have entered the city in the past, I would say like 5 decades. Now, it doesn't really have information from the past few years.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, just like, like a solid 50 years of like info.
Yeah, 50 years.
It's very thick and there's tons of names. So it's,
Oh gosh.
yeah. But you do find that.
Okay. Does she see any name of note?
With that investigation, let me think. I don't think you do, right? You're looking through the alphabetical order and like the charting it, right? But you, Ji-un, you're not really finding any names that stick out to you aside from the ones you would expect. Like you guys returning to the city. There's Luna, there's Ji-un, there's Ezra. There's all those names.
Okay. So she's gonna go to Leaf And she's gonna say,
Oh, come on. We don't have much time left. She's rubbing her
she's
head.
just gonna put a hand on her shoulder and she's gonna be like, do not fret, because I have found the yellow book.
The yellow book.
The yellow book.
Let's see this yellow book.
And then she just hands it over. Do you by any chance know any names in here?
Looks like it ended a few years ago. This might be difficult. She's flipping through the book. Let me see. Because, again, this is a pretty thick book. And there's a lot of names. Let me do another roll for Leaf here. I'm going to do... How would I do this? Let's do perception. Let's say she's just keeping an eye on as much as she can. Ooh, there we go.
Oh, let's go.
That looks like a 21 for our audio listeners. Doesn't look like it. I'm not really seeing any... And then she stops. Wait a minute. I see a name here.
Uh-huh.
What is that, 25 years ago or so? Okay, look here. You see this name? She points it out.
Yeah?
Someone that used to be on our team. His name was Damien. He used to work for somebody named Thaddeus. She points at the book. Thaddeus' name is on here.
Do you know the name Thaddeus or not really?
No, it doesn't ring a bell at all. At the very,
Okay.
I would say, roll history for me, because maybe there's like one little thing, but it's more for flavor. Go ahead and roll. Let's see it.
Okay.
Just for fun.
History.
Let's see the. Oh, okay. Damn, 21.
21.
21. The only thing you would know him from is Dio Mart commercials, where he sells strawberry water and fruit and food and snacks. Yeah.
That's right. He better sell our strawberry water.
I didn't say it was yours, but sure. Possibly.
We're suing.
So June's gonna say...
Breach of contract.
So June's gonna say, oh, it's that guy from the commercials. I think I've seen him. Yeah.
Huh. Maybe it's not that weird that he's on here. I mean, he is a businessman. I'm sure he just comes and goes in the city. And she looks through. Yeah, it looks like he's actually... She keeps flipping. The name Thaddeus appears a few times within the past, looks like 30 years? 20, 30 years? We should definitely relay this to the others. Nice find. She like claps your shoulder.
Oh, thank you. And then she starts humming the strawberry water jingle that she had heard. Then I was like, strawberry water, ding, 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 ding.
Let's go.
We definitely suing. Definitely.
Oh no!
Oh.
Can't sue if you're dead.
Very good. Wow. Okay. Anyway, moving on. The 3 groups of 2 all meet up, and I'm gonna say you share all that info with each other. Is that a fair assessment to make? So we don't have to repeat it all again. You just kind of share everything you
Yes.
find. Perfect.
Share the yellow book.
So Zhang Xion, Ace Hugo, Leaf Jiun, you meet back up at the entrance to the library. And you share all the info with each other. Everything from the technology of the city to missing newspaper reports to Thaddeus' name and a list of names in a book.
As well as
Damien.
Victor and Wu having man time somewhere else. With Brack, presumably.
Leaf just shakes her head, but she has like a bit of a smile, knowing that the classic. Can I see the yellow book? I never intended on calling it that, but let's stick with it.
It's staying that way.
takes the yellow pages, flips through it. We should definitely let the others take a look, see if any names stick out to them.
Yeah, and hearing about the Eternal District, I know it's the place, like, no one goes there. Wait, no one goes there. Then we should definitely go there.
Huh?
What do you think?
But
If no one goes there, we have to go there.
are you sure they'll even let us? Leaf just smiles.
I don't know about that, but...
I think June's right.
What is it?
We should certainly try.
You got a
You-
plan or something? I see that.
It just seems interesting to me. We have a couple hours left. She checks her pocket, and Ace and Hugo, you mentioned the Eternal District playing a role in the formation of the city, and so I think it's worth a little peek, right? John, what do you think?
I mean, we haven't really gotten anything here, so...
I don't know about that. I was thinking the same thing, but combining all of our information together... We'll save it for after the Eternal District, but I think there's a pattern. Some kind of pattern here.
Yeah, especially if that name of your friend, you said, former Team Recall member, is on the list.
No, he's not.
Do you think he would go?
He's not on the list.
Oh, it's just Stadio.
Just Stadio. Just Stadio.
Ace winces when she says Stadio.
Well, that's not really news. I mean, we know the merchants have been in the city. One of them messaged Wu, right?
Yeah, we just didn't know which ones. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be one of them.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter which one, right?
It could.
So,
I mean, I haven't heard from Luke in a bit. I'm just concerned that the activity here might bite a few of us in the butt a little more than we intended.
I have a feeling that's going to happen regardless.
Yeah.
My point is that we're no closer to drawing any links between who's stealing this info, who's copying and cloning these regulars, than we were when we started.
Well...
What I don't get... Go ahead, Ace.
No, go ahead.
What I don't understand is... This sounds like a lot. If the reports and the rumors are true. If they truly hold this much power, how is that allowed? Surely the floor ruler or the administrator would have to step in, right? I mean, this feels very different than the other places we've been.
Maybe he's asleep.
Shion chimes in briefly. I mean, if profits are good, maybe they're willing to turn a blind eye. Although I don't think administrators care about money, right?
Yeah, but they care about something. And if these guys can provide it to them, well, maybe that's enough.
It's like one big game anyway. Could be entertainment for them.
What if the administrator doesn't know? What if it's just someone that he probably trusted before, or I don't know.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, well, before we go to the Eternal District, we need to check in here. We have 3 team members missing. 4, technically. 3 of them are unaccounted for, but presumably causing trouble. May hurt our chances with the Chancellors regardless, so prepare for that. Didn't tell us where we're going, but it's fine. 4th member, unaccounted for. Should we check in now?
I think we would have heard back by now. Leaf looks worried. Yeah,
You want to call her?
No, please, go for it.
Okay, Ace will look down at her pocket.
Okay. I'm gonna say no response.
No response.
Yes.
Is her tracking still where it was?
What do you think, Eden? Probably, right?
It's like, obviously she was fighting and moving around, but like it's in the same general location, yeah. I mean, unless Hiborios has moved her.
So, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. So, looking at the tracking, she's actually headed this way. She's actually headed to the library. A few minutes away.
Okay.
Look at that.
Hugo sighs. Thank goodness she's okay.
Yeah. No one tell Victor shit. And so,
Damn. Okay. Got it.
He'll find out. She's just mad. And so, okay. So she looks like she's moving this way. the other three, do we care? Like,
No.
I mean, to be honest, I don't actually think it's the worst idea, or the worst idea that Brax had. Like I said, I think we're going to find out information if we're willing to use more unconventional means of investigation. I mean, do you guys seriously think we can walk into the Chancellor's meeting and they're just going to tell us everything we want to know?
no, but I would prefer the chance to walk in there first.
And the chance hasn't been.
I mean, we
really-
might.
Wait. Hold on. You're not there, Woo. Oh, are you? Do you want to
Yeah,
say you
we
guys
just
are
pulled up.
back?
Yeah.
You see,
Brax
you do
is-
love popping up out of nowhere. Okay, we'll cut
Brax
to you in
is
a
pulled-
second. I just want to. Someone else was finishing a thought, or no? Okay, Woo. What were you saying?
I was saying that the chance is still on the table. Nothing has changed.
Okay, so suddenly Woo is at the entrance to the library. Victor's not there. I'm gonna say though. I'm gonna say that Victor's out waiting outside.
This guy.
Where's Brack?
Honestly, couldn't tell you. Hopefully, he's not in any trouble.
Well, great.
Dion's gonna like clock that
He just,
there might be a
He's just gonna be very straight up. Bro.
Tell
The
him.
idea.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Dion's just gonna clock that there's gonna probably be a team recall argument or discussion between members. So she's
No.
just gonna like like go to the side and put on her headphones.
There's no need. There shouldn't be any argument. There shouldn't be an issue. Aside from the fact that Victor fumbled the ball. But that's neither here nor there. The point remains the same. I might have got ahead of myself. Nothing has changed. No issue has been had. As long as Brack hasn't gotten caught, I wasn't going to stop him anyway. This could be beneficial.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Even if he does get caught, still use that to our advantage.
I'm sure now it's just the point of that. You know, we could have communicated together, made a plan, sent reinforcements. I could have sent him with gadgets. You know, just
I'm
that sort
sorry.
of thing.
I agree with you. My bad. I made that rash decision in the moment, and Brack was already en route, so I decided to assist.
It's fine. It's fine. Eden's on her way. Other teams are meeting up with us. I guess we'll hit the internal district, and that's our last stop before the meetings. Is that what we're agreeing on?
Sounds
you
good to
guys
me.
didn't what did you find here? Anything of note?
They share everything.
Got it. Yeah, I agree.
All right, let's go. And as the group of you heads outside, you see Victor is there. His clothes look a little bit, disheveled, let's say. Hey guys! Hops over. Other teams are here. He motions, and a couple people from each team are there. It's not quite everybody, but a couple of representatives from each team that are gonna go over and kind of catch up with everybody here. I had the info here. What do we got? Oh, here it is. Nope, there it is not. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, so Kusith is here. Kusith. Let's not look for. He's here. Kusith is here. He's such a good boy. Kusith walks
Wait,
up.
they sent the dog?
Yes.
Doing.
They certainly did.
Damn, bro.
You don't have to play the thing.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's stay on track. Kusith walks forward. He's the only rep from Strive, but he does walk forward. And he just kind of like looks at everybody with the classic, if a dog can give a little bit of a side eye.
Dogs judge, man. They got looks.
There you go. It's the judgmental dog.
Well, I don't know who this traitor is giving the side eye to, but that's kind of crazy. Go ahead, do your thing.
Where's your previous owner, you? No.
Whoa! Where the hell did that come from? Oh my god!
I didn't say that's above the table.
I know, but still.
Next rep. Quick, next rep.
Jeez.
Not wrong.
The next rep is going to be a couple people from Team Stexa. Vixen arrives from Team Stexa, in addition to Stexa. The two of them arrive. Stexa puts on a smile, but you can tell there's a lot on her mind as she's running through all the information that they've collected. And the two reps from Blessing are Astrid. Astrid walks forward. And Jason. And so they walk forward, and Jason, as he approaches, he kind of does a little beckon, And as the group all kind of comes together, he puts the lighthouse barrier all around the group of you. He finally breathes. Okay. We're good now. Say what you need to say, guys. Let's do this.
So I'm just gonna say that June, when she notices like a barrier go up, she like kind of lowers her headphones and notices that there's new people. So she's just gonna remain vigilant to whatever's gonna happen.
Sure. Hey guys, Stexa says. Any luck?
I mean, again, I think for time's sake, bro. We can
Yeah,
just
I
say
know.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
I was trying to. I was just trying to think of what
I thought
Stexa
you were
was
like
saying there.
gonna have
No.
to.
They, for sure.
They
Information is
share
shared.
everything.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Well, let's share what we found. They go into some detail. Team Blessing. Oh no, sorry. Team Stexa. What they found out, and Jiun, this is something that you don't hear mentioned very frequently, because you don't really hear mention of like the floor ruler that often. A lot of the talk is on chancellors and stuff, right? This is an REA-owned floor, and that is something that they discovered, and they've even discovered that Cal Silvers is somewhere amongst these 90s, right? A lot of these upcoming floors are all REA-owned, and there even used to be a test here on this floor that claims to be practice training to represent the Floor 100 test of REA homes. Not a single person has ever passed this optional REA home challenge, but here in Paradigm City, there used to be this like fun game that would claim to prepare you for such a challenge. However, that game is no longer serviceable. They ran out of funds or something, who knows. Another thing they discovered is that 20 years ago, taxes were lowered. Pretty freaking cool, dude. More people moved in. The city started to thrive. The economy boomed 20 or so years ago. That's what Team Stexa shares. Any thoughts from the characters after she shares all that info?
Probably just the repeat of let's like take that information.
Okay.
Let's go check out the Internal District and see.
Sorry.
that
The other teams have
20
info
years
too.
point.
I just wanted to give you a chance to respond to her, but if there's no responses to her, I'll jump to the next team. So, Strive, they basically just hammer home the point of, they were going to check out Kusith was going to check out the Eternal District. He was going to head there by himself, but he grumbles and growls, if you guys are going, then I'll tag along, right? Team Blessing, Astrid shares something a little more personal. They came across some individuals that were a little sad near the Nature District because apparently Garu used to visit quite often. And people would be able to take photos with Garu, who loves the Nature District. It's basically the only time he would be seen in public. Has not happened in a while. Has not made a public appearance in a minute. And some people seem, some workers there and some people there. Seems off to them. They seem a bit sad about it. That is all the information they currently share. And with that said, Stexa is going to agree and say that we should all head to the Eternal District, if that works for everybody else.
Yep. Giona's gonna clock what Stexa said. And she's gonna be like kind of shocked with that info that she didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no info.
Fair enough. Any other thoughts, comments before everyone heads to the Eternal District?
Just making note of that a lot of this like stuff started happening like 20-ish years ago. 20-ish seems to be when everything kind of changed.
Leaf agrees. If there's a through line or some kind of consistency, it's that. I guess the question is, what caused all these changes to happen?
Well, let's go and find out.
I will say
You
while
sound
Wu
ready
is
to go.
locked in-
Go ahead.
I
Wu is
am.
locked in on this. I will say Wu is locked in on this, but in the back of his mind, he's just thinking about that bit of RA home test information.
Yeah, I knew you would. I'm glad
I
you
knew it.
Halfway included that just for you. Cool. You guys start heading there, and yeah. So okay, you know, I guess if you're itching to go there, I'll just do this first. As you're heading there, again, it's connected to the academic district, right? It's just a little area. There's a little gate over to the side, but there's like a giant wall that kind of covers this area, so it rises all the way to the ceiling. So you can't see into this district, even though it is connected to the academic district. And you have to enter a building first, so it's not, you don't enter it from the outside. You enter this small building that serves as an entrance to the gate. The gate is on the inside that would lead you inside. But as predicted, a couple of guards are posted outside. This area is very thin. There's pretty much just one hallway that leads to these two guards and this gate. This appears to be, from what you can tell, the only way in. What do you guys do?
Is there any like, I don't know, security? You know, any? Does it look like there's any, or would be any opposition if we were to just like breach the gate?
Roll perception, John.
Nope, nothing.
I mean, the guards are there, but I will say this. They appear to be kind of lax. Like, they're not standing, you know, like they were at the Chancellor's building, not that you guys were there. They are kind of well, Wu was, right, and Victor. They're kind of sitting down, kind of crouched over on some chairs, and they look over and just give you guys a wave.
Distraction tactics, anyone?
Do you guys think if we say we are the Chancellor's special guests, if they would let us in?
No,
This
I
is
don't.
the
Nobody's
eternal
allowed in
mystery.
here for a reason, right?
Yeah. But maybe it's worth it. Or just knock them unconscious.
Hey, Wu, how about I walk you forward and I start saying, this idiot thought that this place could be entered into. You know, does that sound like a good strategy, Wu?
You'd love that. You'd love that, wouldn't you?
I think it'd be quite fun. Yeah. Maybe I'll chuck you at the gate, you know.
It's by all means. Throw me at the gate. See what happens to your arms.
You're lucky I'm a kind and gentle soul.
And you're lucky that I'm so much nicer to you than I used to be.
Oh, I don't know if that's true. In fact, it seems... Hey, regulars! I recognize you guys. Come on! The guards call you over.
Didn't even have to flash him. Look at that.
Well, well, well. Team Recall, Blessing, Stexa, and a dog. Welcome to the
Sounds
Eternal
like you a
Districts.
little bit more than know us, buddy.
Oh, well, let's just say the games were quite fun to watch. You guys smoked these other teams. Points at points at Astrid and Stexa. Stexa just kind of like shrugs, but Astrid kind of like looks away. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Can we get inside?
He leans forward. I'll say this much. Ace. Rubs his hands together. This district looks behind himself. You guys aren't allowed in here. This is forbidden. You want to enter? He pushes open the gate. And it slowly opens up. You're more than welcome. Just know that, you're not allowed. And if you end up getting spooked in there, don't say I didn't warn you. You guys are running late for your Chancellor meeting, right? You better chop chop.
I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
I never gave it.
Well, no time like the present.
Well, you're gonna be waiting here a while. Stands up.
Oh boy.
You're such a confident individual for somebody who can't state his name, rank, anything of that sort. how about this? Why don't you enter with us? No one's allowed, right?
No one is allowed, so I'm gonna remain here like a good citizen of Paradigm City.
That's all right.
Try.
Wu, I don't really think we need a babysitter.
Nobody's babysitting him. I want to see what happens if Wu tries to pick him up. Tell me what you need to roll.
Okay. Give me. Okay. Give me. Do a strength. Do a strength like save. You know, and I'll do.
Oh, a saving throw?
You do a strength. I guess saving throw. Yeah, why not?
I mean,
or just like a
what else
strength.
is-
We
Just a
could just
check.
do a strength check. That's probably
I see.
better. Just do a strength check.
As they're doing that, can Ace just go ahead and go through?
Absolutely, absolutely, she can.
Yeah.
Might as well.
That's what she's doing when they're doing this. She's just gonna go ahead and go through by herself.
Sounds good. That's a 26. Okay. Yeah, you're able to like you kind of you how are you grabbing him? How are you?
I'm grabbing him by the back of his shirt, like on the opposite
Tenderly.
end.
Like this? Okay.
And just very nonchalant. And as Ace is walking through, she's just gonna see this dude fly in through the gate.
That does not happen because he rolled a 23 total. So you're able to like kind of lift him up, but he is able to mostly you're able to kind of struggle with him, but he is going to resist.
I'm not struggling with it. I'm just gonna put him down, bro. I don't have time.
That's just want to make sure that's clear.
Can June do something? While Wu's trying to do that, can she go behind the guy and try to get his pressure point around the neck, collarbone?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, give me a. Okay. Give me like the attack roll that you would do if you were attacking a pressure point.
These wits are so nice.
Okay, I don't think I have my abilities in roll 20.
Oh, really? Like the skills? Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
don't
Then
have
give me sleight of hand. Give me a sleight of hand roll.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Oh. Where is it? Wait.
12. Let me. Ooh, go away, thing. Let me roll something here. Can you roll again because Wu is distracting this dude? So I'll give you advantage. Give me another sleight of hand.
Let's go.
Damn.
Are you kidding me?
So Jiyoon, you go behind, right? But he catches your arm. I'm letting you all through, and I'm being awfully generous in not retaliating here.
Yeah. No, it didn't.
He lets you go.
I just put him down and kind of brush his shirt off. Apologies.
It's fine.
But Wu's gonna turn to Gio and be like, I appreciate it.
The other guard is just watching this whole thing. This guy, Hugo and Shion, they're just like, all right, they're just gonna walk through and follow after Ace.
Before we leave the guards,
Yeah.
Jong is gonna offer his hand like to the guard to shake it.
He shakes your hand. Finally.
And he's gonna do the same thing to the other guard.
The other guard shakes your hand.
Funny.
Thank you for your time. All right, John, I'm gonna send you a message real quick.
Uh-oh.
But he's gonna walk in.
Of course there's something going on here. All right.
I was like, oh.
Do you think I'm being kind out of my own heart here? Come on, what is that?
All right. I don't know what's going on in the Discord chat, in the server chat. I have no idea what that's about, but sure.
It was a critical role thing last night, and it worked.
Oh, okay. Understood.
It was funny.
Oh, here it is. Let me see. Got it. Jong, could you give me an Arcana check?
I'd be thrilled to give you an Arcana check, brother.
Thank you so much. All right. That is a dirty 20. Very good. One by one, everybody walks in. I'll say Victor remains behind to chat with the guards for a couple of minutes. So he's the only one that is not immediately going to be entering.
He's like, so what's the pay like going on?
Yeah. You guys doing? Yeah.
What's the benefits package like?
Right.
Do you get healthcare?
But the others, even the people from the other teams, they're going to enter and follow along behind you guys. Ace, you're the first one to enter the Eternal District, and June, you've never been in the Eternal District. I mean, you've always heard it's just like a, you know, an abandoned place. Like, why would you even want to go there, right? Aside from like a dare or something. But Ace, this is more than just an abandoned place. This is a place that used to be, looks like a small city, perhaps. You're kind of walking out on a bit of a ledge, and there's a couple of stairs that lead down into the city below, this little district area below, but the main thing that hits you is blue. Blue. Light, icy blue everywhere you look. The buildings glitter beneath what light shines through the cracks in the ceiling from the light ball, and it makes the buildings kind of shine off of this icy blue texture. It looks beautiful, but equally terrifying, as not only are the buildings blue, but giant waves wash over these buildings, but they're like frozen in time, and you can see the icicles dripping off of them. It really does feel like this place was something just stopped, and it was kind of left untouched, mostly. And when I say massive, I mean like as big as Rem. You guys remember Rem, the boy? These are some big waves, right? And as you enter, and everyone's falling behind you, as you guys enter this cold and quiet landscape, you almost hear like twinkling off in the distance, like a triangle music sound, right? Like little musical notes kind of drifting over the ice, reaching you. This looks like a pretty small district, but it is far and away the most distinct out of the districts you visited so far.
Is the blue or the ice and all that surrounding it, is it like Shinsu? Like, is it something Ace would recognize? With what she's worked with or any of that or studied?
Roll Arcana with advantage.
Arcana with advantage. Okay. With advantage, that's
a dirty 20. All right. Yeah, you're comparing it to the Shinsu you've worked with, and you become very intimately familiar with all kinds of different Shinsu colors and attributes and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is a form of Shinsu, but it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. As you examine the ice and the waves, you know, which are pretty immediate. You don't have to walk very far to start examining it. Despite how it towers above you, from what you're able to examine, this came from something almost otherworldly. You can definitely tell that it's not just Shinsu, like, oh, a regular did this, or a ranker. It's like something else. It's like something that transcends Shinsu. The next step of Shinsu.
So, sorry, go ahead. Okay, I'll just say this detail. As like Ace is ahead, June would have entered after, and June's face is like so in awe. She's like, "What is this place?" She's just examining everything, kind of like in awe, but that's it. She's just in awe.
Shion looks over. Never been here, I take it.
No, I mean this was totally forbidden to come here. So, first time, of course.
And yet they let us walk through like it was no problem at all.
Strange, huh?
Yeah. She looks back. Victor's still not here.
Oh, where did he go?
I don't know. I can't shake what the guard said. She shakes her head and looks at you. By the way, nice attempt earlier. I wouldn't take it personally. That guy looked like not your average guard. I'm sure that would have worked if he wasn't.
Yeah.
Whoever he was.
I know, right? He definitely was a regular then. Definitely not a normal person. But I tried. Hopefully, I do a better job next time.
She's walking with you, and as you're just gazing around, she'll quickly say, I'd love to learn more about what you were trying to do sometime after all this is over.
Sure. And she kind of looks down at her gauntlets. Or what is like Yeah. Okay.
They're like advanced glove gauntlets.
Gloves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mechanics. Yeah.
So she'll look down and she's gonna be like, I think I could learn a thing or two from you too. You seem skilled.
I love training. I love improving myself and learning new techniques, especially martial arts. So I have a feeling we'll get along. She smiles. And she goes to shake your hand. She goes to shake your hand.
Yeah. I was gonna say the exact same thing.
We're on the same page. Very good.
Arm clasp.
Yeah. Classic. I've been playing a lot of metaphor lately. You're starting to follow her. I don't know. Those of you who play, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
You know what I'm talking about.
You archetype, mama.
Yeah. So Jong, message received on that. So let me see.
I know Ruka was gonna say something before I interrupted.
Oh,
just
by all
FYI.
means. By all means.
He sent you a message to see if it's even relevant.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, I'm gonna say that as you are approaching these giant walls of ice, Ace, you particularly, if you're touching them or like examining them,
yeah, definitely,
your tattoos begin to glow the same color, like they begin to light up. It's not like it's painful or weird. It's just like a luminescent glow of that same icy blue.
Ace like looks down, and normally she has to like shift it herself, or like there's some sort of like, it's rare to see like an external shift. I don't think it's ever happened to her before actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Or at least not outside of battle.
Sure.
So she's like looking at it and how it's all shifted to this like color, and is like, she's not sure if she should freak out yet. You could tell she's like trying to decide.
Okay. Well,
And
I
then
will
she
say.
just kind of
Go ahead.
settles on that. No, go ahead. She's just like she's just touching and like staring.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
ears are gone.
I'll say that you definitely feel this kind of sense of calm, almost a sense of calm as you see this. So like, yeah, like I wouldn't say like there's this washing over, even if briefly, of calmness, peace.
I'm not freaking out. This is nice.
Yeah.
Huh.
Looking around, you guys
Her
see
shoulders
like
relax for once. It's like weird to see Ace calm.
Sure.
It's like kind of scary, to be honest.
Sure.
Oh.
Jong, you're walking along with everybody else. You notice that this place, it has shops. It has ordinary facilities that you would expect anywhere. But there's a few things that catches your eye. There are a couple of figures that come into view, right? There's like a bench to the side, and on that bench, people. You see a man, head in his hands, just completely beautifully sculpted ice, right? Intricate. Keep walking and you see more. They're not very common, but a few. I'd say like a dozen that come into view as you continue to walk, and they're surrounding the shops and bus stops and all these ordinary looking places, doctors' offices and grocery stores. And they line up the way to the town square. You know you're heading there, and the town square is where all the waves are kind of coalescing, almost meeting above the town square.
Can I roll Arcana?
Yeah, what specifically? Do you have anything in mind?
I just want to assess the nature of the Shinsu here.
Okay, go for it. $15?
Yeah.
So the Shinsu here is interesting because for the most part, it's not like you don't get this sense of that much. You know, this is old. This is some old architecture or if it was Shinsu, it's almost like traces aren't extremely potent, the same way you would sense it for other types of Shinsu. It's old and trying to think. It's old. It's definitely Shinsu though. Like it is Shinsu, but it's more like, what I'll say is this, Strong. It's more like if Shinsu was frozen in time. That's what it feels like. Like it's not moving at all.
I know
Typically
that.
Shinsu is swirling and moving. But this is
Right, like it's kind of like a
yeah.
like not living necessarily, but it
Yes,
is like a life
exactly.
force. It's an energy.
Exactly.
So yeah.
So this is the
but
type of Shinsu that has no life energy.
Okay, now can I don't know if or if you want me to roll again.
Okay.
Is there just one type of
I see.
or is there multiple presences, multiple types of Shinsu, or is it just kind of this one type that is kind of all across all over this this place?
Does
Yeah.
Ace's body change as she gets closer to other things? Different
no,
colors?
No, I'm gonna say it stays the same color, and and to go off of that for Chong, it's the same. Like, and the thing is, it really is like the Shinsu you're sensing is just, it's like a Shinsu that has been stopped, and you get that same exact feeling for the most part wherever you go, with very 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 little fluctuation.
Sense anything?
Just one thing.
Yeah, me
Shinsu.
too. It's nice and calm.
Calm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly
Oh.
how I describe it.
Well, it is. I mean, normally, she like points to her body that's all one glowing color, as the tattoos are this like blue. Normally, at least in my study, Shinsu, different types of Shinsu is like associated with, at least for me, since, you know, it's to myself, and doing all this, has like emotions to it. And so, you know, fire rage is like red, you know? And I've played with a few different ones, but this is like the first time that I've ever encountered a Shinsu that's so like, makes me feel calm. Like it's calm. It's not going anywhere.
I think the word I would use is pacifying.
Could be. I guess there's different ways to interpret it. So,
What
hypothetically.
I'm saying is, all my life, one thing that all Shinsus had in common is that it feels alive. The Shinsu does not share that same quality. That's what's upsetting.
So, if this is calm, if you were to, like, insert a different Shinsu into it and it disturbed the flow, I wonder what would happen.
Nothing good.
No, probably not. But it would be cool, though.
Hugo will just do a brief check-in, you know. You seem happy. He like looks at the color. No problems, I think.
Calm.
Yeah.
It's so quiet. My head's never been this quiet before. It's weird.
He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm happy for you, but like, this is weird. This isn't really you.
Is this like your head all the time? Like it's just quiet.
I couldn't tell you, but it certainly is peaceful here.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I mean, I like it, but I'm too calm to tell if I actually like it. I don't know.
Right.
Weird.
Stexa will make a stop at a nearby store, and guys, I'm just gonna check out some of these buildings, but feel free to keep going, okay? She'll just dip and see if she can find anything in these buildings. You can tell that, like,
well, we're gonna.
Oh.
We're gonna
What? Yeah, I was.
Oh.
send somebody with her.
I was gonna say I would be like, I'll go with you.
cool. Moving
Okay.
Stexa.
Yeah, as long as she's not just fucking
That's
wandering
fair.
off by
That's
herself
fair.
in
That's
this
fair.
unknown place with
That's
weird Shinsu.
That's fair. That is very fair. Well, I'll cut to you in a second, though. As Dexa and Wu go into a building, I'm going to say that the rest of you continue walking, but...
Oh, real
please.
quick. So, does June see any type of orbs around? Like...
So, okay. See, right? Quote unquote. So what I'm gonna say here is have you roll perception.
Okay. While I do that, she's gonna like in her bag, like kind of look for a tool. And when she takes it out, it looks like a small net. Okay, let's see.
14. So you kind of close your eyes and then you take out your net, right? Everyone else, this is frozen, it's not much activity here, but Jiun, you get the impression that you are able to sense just tiny little bits. It's like tiny little shards of leftover ice shinsu, right? Tiny, so tiny that like anybody else wouldn't have noticed. And you're not sure if you're gonna be able to collect enough of it, but you could certainly get a little bit, just a little tiny bit.
Okay, so like everyone else, I'm guessing Shion, will just like see Jiun get into like this like a kid trying to go like hunting bugs.
Animal Crossing butterfly net.
yeah, exactly like that. She's gonna like crouch down a little bit and like walk slowly and like follow those little sharks that she sees, and she tries to like catch them.
You do you, music girl. Zen out here.
Leaf will take note and like nudge you, Jong. What do you think she's doing?
Wait, I'm sorry, who is she talking about?
Jiun.
Oh. I would say, like, when she nudges him, like, it would take him a second, or, like, she would notice that kind of opposite to Ace, like, he seems very on edge. He seems even more, with every second that goes by, he seems to be more and more, perturbed, more and more, just, this place is making him...
Sure.
You just need more of the crystal, man. Let it flow through you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He's like, people walking around, Ace is huffing crystals. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
He's like one of those Avatar characters that's just like,
Yeah. It's like Sokka with the mushrooms, but like...
Yeah, no, that's exactly what the energy you're getting right now.
It's not good, bro. That's not good.
Maybe it's friendly.
What?
Good?
I'm sorry, Leaf. No. Sorry, just... places.
I feel it too.
It's one of the most unnatural places I've ever been in.
She like rolls back her sleeve and shows you her hair is like sticking up. I'm with you. I really don't like this place. And it's weird for her to say that even from your perspective. She's generally she likes nature, but
plus, I mean, like, she's been to hell, so if this place freaks her out,
there you
that's
go.
not good.
That's so exactly. But she's gonna point out Jiun, who's like, you just see her like, moving around.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Between Ace and crystals and Jiun trying to catch imaginary butterflies,
Both
he's
had
just like, all right, everybody's losing their fucking mind. Great, cool.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, great. All right, cool.
Fair enough. That's fair.
Yeah, I think he would just urge Leaf, especially being that, her being away, like, just to be on guard. Do not, something. And I think he would also say to her, I think I know where the guards just let people walk in. After all, anybody coming here is likely looking for information they're not supposed to know. So, that's the best way to get rid of a mouse. And let him walk into a trap.
Right.
Do you guys hear music?
Oh my god.
I think I hear music. No, I'm being serious. It's like...
Well, Ace is saying that, and you just hear Jiun from the way back. I got it!
She gets it! You don't hear it? It was when we first came in here.
Let's move along, says Hugo. Come on. He's like, got his hands like to your back, like moving you forward. Like,
just,
come on.
He's like,
just like, you don't hear the music, and he's like, let's get you back to bed.
Exactly. I will say there's a moment where Shion will stop and crouch down next to a couple of frozen, kind of icy sculptures of these people. It looks like two children, a boy and a girl, with each other, like kind of holding each other, and she'll crouch down next to it. And she'll kind of slowly hang her head and stand back up. And then, I don't know if people would notice, but if you're kind of looking over at what's happening here, Astrid will go over. The NPCs are also here from the other teams, a couple of them. And they will be chatting about something while looking at this icy sculpture. Wu, you're in this building with Stexa, and when you enter the building, you know, this whole time, like, she has the multiple eyes, right? And she's kind of been kept this, like, yeah, okay, her eyes are wide, right? But you can see the like, she didn't sleep. Like, her other eyes are, like, barely keeping themselves open. They're, like, blinking, right? One of them still has the scar from the workshop battle. And when you both enter, she kind of just, like, stops. Now that it's just the two of you.
Does she say anything?
No, she just stops.
Stex, what'd you notice?
Nothing.
Stexa.
I didn't notice anything.
That Wu just lets out a long sigh and like walks in front of her and stops her from moving. Everything's gonna be okay, you know that, right?
That's what I've been telling the others, but I don't know that. How could you say that with such confidence?
Because there's nothing in my heart that tells me otherwise. I don't feel any anxiety here. Not in the way that I felt countless times before. Monica will be fine. We'll find out exactly where she's at. Everyone in our team will be fine. This isn't where our story ends. And you being smarter than me should know that. Where's the confident person that I came to admire?
I don't
Where's
know
that
where she
heart?
is. Why isn't she here talking to you instead of me? I haven't lost a single member of my team in 90 floors of climbing. What
And
if
why do you
this
think
just
that
the
is?
first?
Why do you think that is? Because you're you. Somebody that, despite all her anxieties, has triumphed over every single challenge that's been put in front of her. Truly remarkable. That's why your team follows you. That's why, with all of your flaws, you found the best possible means of overcoming any challenge that comes your way. And this situation isn't any different. You just gotta keep moving.
She takes in your words, and you can tell it does ease her a bit, but then she says, she was with me. How could I have not noticed sooner? I mean, that hologram. Ooh, I don't know if I can do this without her.
Probably can't. And Wu gives her a hug. But that's why we'll get her back.
She'll softly cry into your shoulder.
Look, no one's perfect, and you can't beat yourself up over this. She wouldn't want you to. We gotta focus on what we can do right now.
She wipes her eyes. Yeah. All 6 of her eyes. Okay. She puts on a smile. You're right. I'm sure we're close. Sure, we'll find out something that's going on.
I guarantee it. And Wu kind of like pats her on the head and kind of just gives her a look like, we won't talk about this again.
Mm-hmm. And what I'll say for the rest of you who walk forward, you enter the center of this district, and the waves are all at their peak, their pinnacle up above. But you notice a pedestal in the center of these waves and the buildings. It used to be this town square, but it's a little pedestal, and someone's on top of it, and their arms are out and their eyes are closed, and they have a smile as if accepting their fate. And etched on the bottom here of this little pedestal monument, there's a few words that you can barely make out. Ward sacrificed. 6th, never forget. I am now going to cut away. Brack, be patient with me. We are going to cut to your shenanigans. You know, this is, we'll get there, I promise. But Eden.
Hi.
The next thing you know, your eyes are slowly blinking open as you feel this something course through your body and ease, even if just a little bit. It's like that just 1, 2, 5% of ease of this pressure that is just all over your body. But that little bit is enough to kind of gain a little bit of consciousness.
Okay.
And you hear a voice say, "You awake?" And the first... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just going to say the first face that you would see is Haborios, who's like kind of leaned over. You're like lying down somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But the next face you see is Silyung, who his hands are outstretched. His shinsu is coursing through your body, easing as much of the pain as he can.
Mm.
His hair is gently glowing yellow. But Haborios is the one saying, "Eden? Hello? You there?"
Hey. Mm-hmm. You okay? She'll like try to start to sit up, just like on reflex of like, she's got to be the leader. She's like has to take charge of the situation just off of reflex.
Silyung's gonna like gently push you down just a little. Just take it slow. Take it slow.
I hope you got gloves on if you're touching me.
I don't care about that.
No, you should. You're gonna. Those readings are gonna be really, really weird. Not good. And she'll like start to like wipe the or start to try to like clean up her face from where she's laying, because she knows like she can like feel it on her face of like, ugh, I probably look really bad, and I probably lost to those guys. Oh no.
Wait, you
and
said,
there's like,
could you repeat that last part?
she in her mind she's like, oh, I probably lost to those guys. Like these guys came and saved me. She's just like, dang it.
I see.
God. How am I gonna work on? How am I gonna explain this? She's like, shoot. And she's gonna kind of like check her pockets. We're like, they take anything?
I see. You have all your possessions.
Okay, yeah, because she's just kind of like not 100% there, but
right.
I'm probably okay, Young. This is like the second time in 2 days you've had to like, use your stuff on me, and I don't want to tax you, so she'll start to like get up again. It's okay. I'm all right. And she'll look around. Are they still in the district?
So you are now in a building. You look out the window and you see the library of the academic district. But you appear to be in like kind of tucked away into like a residence, like a hotel, like a hotel room.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're lying in a bed.
Okay. All right.
Hoborios told me and called me and had me check up on you.
Yeah, I probably got my ass handed to me. I got a little cocky. Sorry to bother you two.
You can see Hoborios, he's like kind of shaking.
Did they beat me that bad?
You were incredible. And So Young will like hold up his hand. We'll talk more later. I'm just glad you're okay. Let's continue to rest as much as we can.
Yeah, but there's investigations going on. I need to get back. I shouldn't have ran off. They're gonna worry.
It's almost time for the Chancellor's meeting. It's in less than an hour. Just rest until then, please. They can handle the investigation.
And she'll look at Silyong. And does she notice, like, anything strange on his face? Or does he, like, look... Because, like, that's a little over-concern she feels from Silyong.
Yeah.
Knowing him.
He's making sure that you stay. Like, he's going out of his way. So this does feel out of character for him. But you also notice Hoborios is definitely covered in a lot of blood. And
Hoborios,
Silyong's
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why would you ask?
You're covered in blood and you're jumpy. What happened? What happened? She's like looking between both of them like...
Eden.
What's the code word?
Wait. Shit. I actually don't remember. Wait. What is the code word? What's the code word, guys? Oh, I remember.
Okay.
Well, I remember half of it. Part of it.
Oh no.
Eggs.
What's the Victor special?
Eggs. He says eggs. I don't remember.
Eden immediately jumps up if he just says eggs.
No. He would know. This is just me, Joe DM. I don't remember.
Oh, it's couch eggs.
Thank you. Okay. He says
I was gonna say,
couch
Eden's like,
eggs.
oh no.
He says couch eggs.
Okay.
To be fair to him, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Hoborios. I know that's weird. We have a thing. That probably made it weirder. Anyway, Hoborios, do you want to explain what's going on? Because y'all are acting weird. Which is rich coming from her, but she doesn't know.
I should go. And he walks out of the room. Eden.
You never gave me that book.
Eden.
I
will not hide this from you. If you don't remember, that must mean that the Iseer abilities were involved. You won your fight. And Hoborios brought you back once you went unconscious.
So by one fight, does that mean that the people are not around for interrogation?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
And he looks to where Hoborios walked out of the room covered in blood.
Oh dear. Okay. So I killed them with the new Iseer powers.
I believe so. And The good news is that your Shinsui is stable. Whatever you did
Alright.
didn't do any permanent damage to your body. I think you should continue to rest. If you would like me to do anything else for you, I certainly can. He kind of hangs his head down.
What's wrong?
When I was treating you, I received a vision.
Oh no.
A vision of a man covered in blood and fire.
What did he look like?
He had jet black hair. And I don't know if this was simply an effect of the flames, but it was as if he had wings.
Okay. All right. You were there when Kyrie was there? Did it seem like him?
No. But I can't... It wasn't Kyrie, no, but a similar... both overwhelming in a sense.
Similar?
Just in that they were overwhelming. It was... He was a terrifying individual.
Well, still young. It's probably my father.
I wouldn't know. But...
Whoever I thought my dad wasn't. I learned I have a different father, and that's been the constant description I keep getting. And I may have seen a similar thing on the mirror train. Cool. That means that's a third party in play.
Again, you have recovered well, and whatever ability this was, or the reason that you were able to reach that level, he smiles. At least you're okay.
For now. Aborios looks like he saw Jahad.
From what he tells me, he jumped in to assist you in the fight. And while you were killing the others, you did not kill him. I'm glad you still, even in that state, had that restraint. That should be comforting. Even the small things such as that.
Well, if Regulus is to be believed, eventually won't have that restraint.
You don't know that.
I don't know, still young. Just feels like the moment I feel like I start to get my life into my own hands, it gets pulled away. And here we are again. I guess I'm used to it by now. Just kind of sucks. But that probably means I need to be back with Recall now more than ever. This goes off again. I don't want to do anything to you or Aborios. Maybe it has something to do with the city for all I know.
It's possible. Astra tells me that they're all within the Eternal District currently, performing the last part of their investigation.
Okay.
Something else that may be helpful. Any pulls up his pocket and just kind of slowly hovers it towards you and links it to yours. They found some information, and Leaf was kind enough to share it with me. And he sends as much updated info, screenshots of the things that they were reading, even like the yellow pages, you know, stuff.
Okay.
Info that would have been downloaded that Leaf with Jiyun, especially stuff from her perspective that she would have shared with you.
Okay. So nothing from the Eternal. This is all like pre-Eternal District, right? This isn't like updated stuff that's going on.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I should probably get over to the Eternal District then.
All right. Please. And he kind of like finishes, takes his hands off. Just be careful. Try not to get into any combat if you can help it.
Hopefully no more combat. That would probably not be good.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and squeezes it.
Hey. And she's gonna hold up one of her hands, and is gonna take her like half glove off that's probably pretty mangled at this point. I know you were healing, but give me a reading. If you can.
He slowly grips your hand, closes his eyes. Something has changed. It's as if something I didn't even notice it before, but now that it's gone, I can certainly tell. Like a blockage, a wall of some kind has been shattered. Something that would have been in your way is no longer. Something put upon you.
Okay.
At least to a degree.
All right. Okay. Young, you're the best. Take care.
You too, Eden.
Okay.
Gives you a hug.
She'll give him a big hug back. All right. Thank you. And maybe go help Poborios, because whatever I did scared the living daylights out of him.
I will. I'll make sure he's okay.
And ask him if...
I will. I'll ask him. It's like,
no,
know.
If he found anything. Because they
Okay.
were talking about my daughter.
Understood.
Thank you. And she's gonna hightail it to the Eternal District.
Perfect.
Hoofing it. In her high heels.
Okay.
Busted ass looking legs right
Sure,
now.
sure. Okay.
She's a little bit toasty.
A little bit toasty.
Just a little bit toasty.
All right, well, Brack. I was putting it off as long as I could. But at some point, I had to think about this for a bit. I wasn't prepared. But this is good.
Always feels good to stump the god.
Thanks. You're the best at it. Okay. It seems like that barrier around was the main thing denying you entry. Because, from here on out, you can pretty easily enter the building. There's a couple windows, a couple doors. And I'll have you roll perception, maybe to determine what's different about these doors.
Sadite. Where is my roll? 20. And I need you. I need you too. And I need... Come on, load now. And I need perception, right?
That's right.
Yabba dabba doodle.
Ooh, they all look the same to you. I'm gonna say there's the front door behind the guards. There's a side door near where you entered, and there's a couple windows high above.
Brack goes up to the high windows.
They're unlocked.
He wave waters to
Okay.
to not draw suspicion.
Okay. You wave
And then
Walker. Go ahead.
And then as he did to get through the barrier, he vibrates again.
Can you do another Arcana for me?
Gotcha.
Appreciate it. Keeping the other ones in mind too, but I think it's good. Okay, that's fine. It just takes you a bit, maybe, right? Because you're using this a lot. I'm assuming you don't have complete mastery over it. I don't know, right? Depending on the wall surface, perhaps. I don't know.
Using it in a practical setting.
Right. But yeah, no, you're able to use a combination of the two. You're inside the building.
Brack is hunched over on his kind of thievius raccoonus. He's all right. And then he's just slowly stepping
All right.
through the halls.
Sure. Well, what I'll say is this place is quite dark. It doesn't look like the hallway that you're in. No one's there. The lights are off. It's quite dark. But you're still able to kind of maneuver down the hallway. And before long, you encounter a door in front of you. A closed door.
And Brack tried to sense what's on the other side of it.
Roll perception again.
That is a dirty 20, my G.
A dirty 20, you say? There is at least one person behind this door. This person... It's a locked door. Even though it's a spacious room on the inside, there's one person in there.
It's locked?
It's locked. There's a person in there who is motionless and isn't making any sound, but they're sitting on a bed within this room.
Brack vibrates through the wall. What you need? You need another Arcana?
Nah,
I gotta
you're good.
see. Okay, I was about to say, I gotta see.
You enter the room and you see a woman on one of the beds, and she's got like a cloak over her, and she doesn't move even after you enter. And the room looks pretty nice. It's like a nice, almost like guest room. There's a dim candlelight that flickers, and you can see her with the cloak over herself sitting on the bed. It's a well-made bed. Doesn't look like she slept in it. No windows though.
Thief? Brack says to her, thief.
Who goes there?
I am but a humble knight, Sir Galahad. I've come to save you from your prison.
Have you come to take me away?
I've come to free you.
She slowly looks up at you. How do I know that you are to be trusted? Her voice sounds very dead, cracked.
Well, first of all, I'm not supposed to be here. Second of all, I just vibrated through your door. Third of all, if I get caught, I go down too.
Can you roll persuasion?
You gotta give an advantage for that cell. It's such a good cell.
I'll give you persuasion.
Yeah,
or
that's pretty
advantage.
damn convincing if you ask me.
I'll give you.
I'd be like, well, shit, I'll go with you. All right.
I vibrated through your walls, and I'm not supposed to be
Yeah.
here.
I'll give you advantage.
That.
Go ahead and roll
I gotta
again.
do it again.
Yeah.
Come on, come on.
Oh, it rolled ever so slightly.
Yeah.
No.
You've been rolling really well till this point.
We need this one to work.
That was an 8 for people listening in. She doesn't respond. Just remains motionless on the bed.
Wrong with you?
I will follow. If you've come to take me to a new place, I will follow.
What's your name?
My name is...
Here come the cliffhanger.
Give me a
Oh,
second.
I was about to say.
I was to say, if you wouldn't.
Give me a second.
I seen him rubbing his hands together. He was like, "Yeah, get ready to hold that clip."
You
I was
asked,
like,
you asked her a name, bro. You asked
Hold
her for
on.
a name. You know why he's waiting.
Is it Inga?
The door opens. Brack.
God damn it.
Hydrangea.
The door opens.
Yeah.
Bufu walks into the room. You appear to be
workshop
here
this
early.
There's something I want to do.
Oh.
I talked with you about this like years ago,
Okay.
and it's also something I wanted to work in the Brax tool set. Like the next time we did a major upgrade, but
Okay. What is that?
I'm gonna just say Quant season 1 where he did the hots. I talked with you about that for
Oh
a while.
my god, it's been so
Yeah.
long since you mentioned that. Okay.
But Blue
Um,
Blur, I think is what it's called.
You want to try to freeze the Shinsu.
No. That's reverse flow control.
Right.
Blue Blur is when you completely cloak your presence.
Oh, wait, you mean like when Quant was like in the shadows?
Yeah, he used Shinsu as a veil
Right.
to hide himself.
Okay. Okay. How about this then? How about this? Okay. As you hear the door opening, let's change it up a little bit. I'm willing to retcon this a bit. Give me stealth with advantage to see how well you are cloaking yourself with this idea you have.
Wow.
16?
Wow.
Now
That second one was scary.
Now let me roll.
Damn. Never mind.
Wait, what the heck?
Damn.
Wait, what?
No
Wait,
way.
what?
I see you.
Damn.
I
My
just rolled
dude.
two natural
GGs.
20s. I just rolled two natural 20s.
Man, he said you're gonna have to do better than that.
Yeah.
Chancellor, man.
Might as well roll the natural one.
Okay.
Quick, throw the turn, I'll let him in escape.
Grab her and Wave Walker.
The door opens as you try to remain hidden. Bufu walks into the room.
Oh, they want combat proficient.
Do we have a guest? He looks over at the woman. She just kind of like holds her head down. No guest. Continues to walk forward. It's closer and closer to you, Brack. But this is so weird. Basically, here's
Let
what
it
I'm gonna do.
happen.
Here's what's gonna happen. Okay. Trust me on this, guys. I'm trying to build this into something. So, you guys are gonna hate me so much. Oh my god. I'm so sorry in advance.
Are you ending the episode?
No. Well, kind of. I'm going to send. Just bear with me. Okay. I'm sorry. I just think
Brat's
this is
been in
what's
prison
best.
before. It's okay.
I think this is what's best for the campaign.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Not messing with people's mothers.
You're gonna
Brat.
hate. You're gonna hate this though. Milios, I'm gonna shoot you a message.
Okay. I have a
Of what
plan
you-
for every
I
scenario,
just want to
so I'm
see
good.
hi, Ace.
Okay. So let me put it. Okay. So the viewers and the rest of the cast, I just think it'll come across better in the long run. We're playing for the long cook, okay, guys? Right, everybody? Yeah, thumbs up. Right. Milios, can you pinky promise with me that you can keep this to yourself?
Yeah, I can keep it to myself.
Appreciate it.
Good
That
luck.
way.
I'll bother you all week.
hey, good try. I rarely hop on Discord unless I have to.
He said, "Yo, Milios, what you doing Saturday
believe
and
Milios.
Sunday and Monday?"
All right, Bufu walks towards you, clearly in your direction.
That man is cold as ice.
Nice.
Bufu live.
Yeah. I get you. I'm there. I'm with you. Bufu 9. This is so weird. I've never done this where the cliffhanger is a message that I'm sending to one of the cast members.
So we're gonna cut to Eden
you
running to
gonna
the
have it
Eternal
to
District
say?
while you handle that, so I can at least get to the Eternal District.
Oh, damn. This is worse than I thought.
All right. Let me do this.
So,
Okay, Milios.
I'm not
sending it
getting
to you.
cliffhanged. You guys are. That's crazy.
It's
I
literally the
know, that's why I
opposite.
said at least let Eden get to the Eternal District. I need to see Ace high as a kite.
So funny.
There we go. I sent you the message, Milios.
Oh,
Take that
okay, so-
as you will. And he gives you a smile. He gives you a smile. Gives
Okay,
you
so
a
that's
smile.
exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, hell no.
Gives you a
No, no,
smile.
no. Hey, Emilios, remember that time?
He gives you a smile.
He said, "Hey, Milios, remember when we?"
You remember when we had
When you
that thing that the time, that thing,
Well, this, honestly, we're here for unique experiences, right, guys?
Well, it depends on the experience, but
you're not wrong. But somehow that makes it worse.
We'll end it there. I think that's a good plan.
Oh, come on, at least let me get to the Eternal District.
Boy, stranger. That's kind of.
I could say you get to the Eternal District.
That doesn't help me.
I mean, I don't know. I'll say this much: Victor's there to greet you as you enter with the guards. But we're gonna pick up there next time. Oh my god, I just even cliff hung.
Good night.
Can't help it. It's just a way of life now.
Well,
It's just natural.
I was trying to comfort
Thanks.
you.
Thanks so much.
He doesn't even get
so natural.
consequences.
Yo,
He
Milios.
gets all the information
Hey,
and none of the
Milios.
cliffhanger.
No, stop. Like I know there's a discount on that sword. You know what I'm saying? I might be able to hook you up with that. I just
Who is
On
Elsa?
what?
Why did she let it go? Tell us everything, Milios.
Oh my god.
you still
that's
want the
creative.
energy sword, right? I'm just saying. I got you if you just let me know what's going on.
I
that
trust
was
you,
creative,
Milios.
Joe.
Thanks.
I liked it.
I was not expecting any of that, so that was interesting.
Not the fold, bro.
It feels good to be on the other side of this. I'm just gonna say, I feel great.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
all the time.
I feel
you guys
bad.
done-
We gotta disobey
bad.
God
All the
more.
times
That's what
you
I'm hearing.
guys done mute, put me in mute sessions and all that. I never did that to y'all.
What
Boy.
are you talking about, bro? What do you
But I'm
mean?
just
You
saying.
had mute
this is-
sessions.
You had a mute session. Stop
Thank
that.
you, DM.
You had a whole personality. What are you talking about?
Well,
You had a whole boss battle.
I put my camera on.
I know.
I put
know.
on makeup.
I know. And you made Amy's lovely picture there.
And
you know.
everyone else's.
Right. I mean, yes.
Hey, Milios, I'm sick, brother. You wouldn't deny a sick man.
He might not be here next week.
Yeah, Milios, the world is a cruel place. I might not make it to Friday, brother.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I don't know.
You know that for sure? I don't know. As Isaiah been telling me,
he's gonna be here, guys. Let's calm down.
Now, to be fair, Milios originally was not scheduled for next week, so that would have been even worse.
That's true. We would have had to do something different, probably. We would have had to finesse that. But
no, okay.
But I still got cliffhung at the end of the day, so you're welcome, class.
Honestly, it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. You'll see.
We'll survive. We'll survive. I'll be here.
Ace is super calm. I don't know what you're talking about. She'll be here all week.
I want to see her.
Let me look at it again.
Joe, I just want you to know, I'm gonna be better by next week. And I'm gonna start raising. I'm gonna start raising hell.
Oh no!
Okay.
I was going easy on you, brother.
I couldn't do much today, but don't you worry.
Okay. You did enough. You did enough with Victor and everything. You know.
He said, "Oh no, you."
That was like a 2. I even take it to a 10.
I know.
That was a 1.
Worse.
That was a 1.
That was not a 1. That was not a 1. 1 is you getting brunch with Ace. Okay, let's be clear.
Okay.
Okay, but this is a lot of fun. Thank you all for being here. Go support all these cast members down below. There are links to their stuff there. Go show them some love and join the Discord if you want to chat about the series. We're gonna be live again next Friday with 122. So why did I cut the music?
I don't know.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
Au
We'll
revoir.
see you next Friday.
Arrivederci.
We'll see
Farewell.
you next Friday.
More reservoirs. He turned on Dark
Nos
Wind
vemos.
even better.
Nos vemos. Adios.
Vemos,
Hasta luego.
I'm gonna get my cliff gear.